Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Happy Friday. How's it going? I'm late. Oh, it's like 2 minutes late. I'm alright. It's okay. I saw the Momi shirt got redeemed. There it is. There's the Momi shirt. Hey, Piers. Hey, Zenis. Hey, Ozzy. How you all doing? How's your week been? Um, I'm back. I'm back from traveling to Melbourne for the last couple of days. But I'm back home now. I'm a bit tired, but, you know, power through. Hey, Caldwell, how you going? So yeah, it was very hot in Melbourne, and I've come back to Sydney where it's not as hot, but it's very muggy. Um, what travel horror stories do you have this time? It's more an observation, to be honest. I can tell you right now, Melbourne drivers are fucking horrible. I mean, I always make fun of Sydney drivers, but Melbourne drivers are worse. And there just seems to be traffic everywhere you go. Like, even when we're going out to the sites, which are in not in the middle of the city or anything like that, they're in the outer suburbs, and it's just just back, like, bumper to bumper traffic, non-stop. To Melbourne, that's scary enough. Yeah. What time is it in Sydney? It is 7:38 p.m. Sun is sort of still up. It's going down. But yeah, it's muggy in here. That's one thing. I'll be glad to see summer go. It's just I can't stand the humidity. It's just too much. Just very, very humid all the time. And there's just no wind. The wind doesn't move it on. So because there is none. But yeah, that's where we're at. So yeah, I'm back for a Freaky Friday. Got a couple of horror games lined up for us. We might only end up playing one of them, because I don't know how long the first one is. It could end up being the whole stream. But it's a little indie horror game called Massacre at the Mirage. I saw a review for it, and it was a very good review. So, in the announcement, you said 6:30? Did I? Oh, that must have been from last week. And I didn't change it. Hmm. Oh, I did, yeah. I didn't change it. Oh, my bad. Hmm. Okay. I prefer humid heat over dry heat. Dry heat makes my eyes get really dry and sore. You did like mass killings. Massacre at the Mirage. And the antagonist seems to be very similar, or look very similar, to Art the Clown. So that'll be interesting. I'm sure he's going to be just as bad as Art the Clown. So yeah.
Yeah, I would like to be a voice actor that just moans.
Lovely. I didn't hear her when I didn't. When did she do that? I must have been AFK. Thank you for the biddies, dude. All right. She wants to be a voice actor that only moans. That's good to know. And the camera's gone bloody. Focus on me. Focus on me. Yeah. Look at my skin. The skin is greasy from fucking the heat. So yeah, that's where we're at. And then schedule will be back to normal next week. It's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as usual. Updates again. Doesn't appear to have been any other updates. It looks like everything's up to date. That is why autofocus gets you laughed at in the film industry. Fucking autofocus on this camera is like, I don't know, like it's like it just seems to try and focus on things in the background. It's like, I'm right here. Why are you trying to focus on shit back there? Yeah, I need to take the autofocus on because I keep moving back and forward and it keeps trying to correct. So, yeah. I need to take it off. So yeah, that's where we're at. So we got some spooky videos and some spooky games, and then you know, if people are up for it later on, we can play some community stuff. That's completely up to you guys. I'm just looking at any possible spoopy videos. Let's have a quick look. They got all these horror shorts. They look very weird. Oh, what's this? Double Vision, an independent horror film. Oh. It's only 5 minutes. It's worth a look. Yeah. And then we can watch some other spoopy videos. So yeah, I'm back. I'm back from Melbourne. I don't intend to go down there anytime soon again. But that's not really up to me. That's up to work. This is an independent YouTube film. I'll change the colors to red. Oh, are those like Coke bottles? I love Coke bottles. This is not going to be artsy fartsy film, is it? This is probably filmed on an iPhone, I imagine. It's me! It is a good camera, at least. Yeah, it is. That looked like you.
Swing!
You're gonna get attacked. It's already inside the house, isn't it? Oh, that was anticlimactic. Hey, Ozzy. Could I DM you a short film I was in? Is it spooky? Yeah, sure. It's at the door. Why is the hallway light off? There's something there, like the camera's picking up that something is there. Or someone is there. Just a soft thriller, I think, would be the best categorization. Oh, okay. Turn your hallway light on. Call the police. Bet it's gonna be at the top of the stairs when she comes back. Ooh. Oh, that's reason to call the police. Fuck. Why would you do that? With a 357 Magnum. That's clearly not making the situation better. It's gonna be right in front of her, isn't it? That was spooky. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah. The short I'm in is 15 minutes long. I play the main character's father, and my RL son played the young flashback version of the main character. Okay. Pardon me. Presented by visual composer. New York Film Academy.
One at a time. I'm watching you. One.
There was a boy.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
A boy lost in his own world. His own broken world.
Oh.
They're worried that I just talked about sucking cock instead of killing babies.
What the fuck? I thought that was in the film.
Yeah. Sorry about that. That'll be $10, please.
Thank you for the biddies, dude. That way you keep your money.
Rough night?
Yeah. Yeah, had a rough night.
Well, don't work too hard. Or party too hard.
Oi, don't work too hard or party too hard now, okay?
Stop it. She's just being nice. Jeez. Steak night tonight?
Yes, to
Couldn't do much about the volume on the video.
Dude, she wasn't being nice. She was being flirty.
If she was being flirty, she would have...
She would have what?
Oh.
Oh, he's getting it.
So that's why she was...
And he's got it! Ding, ding, ding! 1,000 points for Kyle!
Oh, thank you, really? Where's my prize? Where is it, huh? Right here.
Oh, you just killed the fun with the broom.
Listen, do you want to keep your job? Make sure I can see those fucking floors shine. Good man.
Do you know where this broom is gonna go?
Gene baby, that's what these postcards for, man.
What's up with the face?
Because you've got something on your forehead there, Bruce.
Is it gone?
Uh-huh.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You're funny. I kinda...
Man bun is scary as
funny
fuck.
women.
Don't touch her. Who ruined the fun with the broom does an awesome job being a sleazebag.
Oh, what a creep!
Is he taking a shit in here? Oh no, he wasn't. He was brooming.
Kyle?
Yeah?
Dude, stop walking at me and sweep that floor.
How about I sweep you shiny?
Did I? I don't know what you're talking about, Zennis.
Dude, keep your voice down. Bruce might hear us.
So?
See, I told you.
Your mum.
Gene, you in there?
No.
Say his name and he appears.
Oh, no, I didn't say it.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I never said it.
I believe in Joe
Believe it.
Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada
my
and
emo and the fucking
Mexico.
Joe Hendry emo
They
just
say,
line up so well.
I believe in Joe
But I
Hendry.
did.
I
Do
believe
you
in
believe
Joe
in him?
Hendry.
Do you actually believe in him?
What are you looking at, shithead? No, nothing. Is
Punch
Gene
him.
here?
Punch him in the face. Punch him in the throat.
What do you mean?
Punch him in the dick.
What do you mean? What do
punch
I
him
mean?
somewhere.
Just forget about it, all right? Tell Jean if she wants to see me, I'll be in my office. As if.
He has an office.
What was that? It's as if I find her, Bruce. You better find her.
Or what?
Oh, that was a close one.
Wouldn't they have literally passed each other in the hallway?
Right. You're gonna need to explain to me how you...
It's opposite in his ass.
I have a magic key to Neverland.
You understand why shortly?
Wait.
To Neverland.
Kyle! What? Dude, I seriously just lost you there for a second.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. You still have those keys, don't you?
Yeah?
And you use them to...
Yes, Kyle. It all happened. It's not just in your head.
I can't believe you got them from a flea market.
Equals
Yeah,
time
me
travel.
too.
Put it in the door. Go
Anyway,
through. Come out whenever or wherever you want.
I'll have to take you there sometime.
Okay.
It's a date. But for now, thank you, kind sir, for $2 steak night. I bid you farewell.
You wait till she leaves before you celebrate. Egress, point of exit.
Oh, hey, shithead. Wait, hear me?
Yeah.
Listen,
And
I
what is the door?
really like Jean. So no matter what happens tonight, if you want to keep your job, make sure you keep your mouth shut. Very tight. Well, fuck off then.
You actually can't order around an employee outside of hours. I believe in Australia they call it the right to switch off. What are you playing? Oh. Is that Elden Ring? Dark Souls. Kyle, dude. Oh, he hit her.
Get off me!
Don't act like you don't want this
Stop
shit,
it,
Jean.
Bruce! Get off me! Get off me!
You like that?
Get off
Oh,
me!
you're so hard. I love you. Fucking... Oh! Oh! Bitch! Oh!
Playing video games and movies.
Oh!
Video games for nerds.
Oh!
Oh, right, and these giggleberries.
What the f...
Now.
So they traveled back in time to get him. You know what you should have done? You should have stuck a traffic cone. You should have stripped him down to his bare ass and then stuck a traffic cone up his ass
So,
in the middle of the
not
field.
that I really care much about Bruce, but do you think he's gonna be okay?
Is that too far?
He'll be fine.
Is that too far?
We didn't even dump him that far.
When she barges in the front door, she accidentally kicked him
I
over the
think.
balls. You'd love that too much. Like, it doesn't have to go, like, all the way in. It's just, you know, like, just enough for it to, like, just hold in
Those
place.
keys can travel through time.
Yeah, I know.
Can I use those keys to go
Can I have my
back
keys
to...
back now?
What?
Can I use those keys to go back to yesterday and get the Powerball numbers for the 30 million jackpot? That'd be nice.
Oh. Sorry. Here you go.
Thanks. You know, at first, it was really fun. But now it's just weird.
Yeah.
Just let me go back and beat the shit out of me before I can beat the shit out of his mother.
What? Jean,
Ow.
Get it, Gene?
are you okay?
Shut up.
Well, hello, beautiful.
Hello, Josh.
Don't tell me you don't think about
How
it.
are you?
It's pretty fucking obvious. Don't lie to yourself. I know you want to see your mother again.
No.
How far back would that take
No,
you?
Of course not. My bad. You want to actually try and save your mother.
No!
Then why do you have the keys?
Kyle?
Kyle's going back in
What are you
time.
doing?
I'm going to save my mother.
What? What are you talking
I
about?
have to save her! I have to stop him.
No, Kyle, stop it. You're
I have to
scaring me.
go.
Give me the
No,
key.
I have to go!
How do you set the time or the date? Or is it just like whatever time that you want in your head? It'll do it. Little bonk. You decide it as you go through.
You brought this on yourself. You want to play? Where's that fucking bat?
Got a little bonk on the head. Oh, more than one. Yeah. Kill him?
What in the French fuck is this?
It's an independent
Miss.
film that Ozzy sent through. He was in it.
Excuse me, miss. Miss,
Oh. Hi, sorry.
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. How much are these ones?
Those are $10, thanks.
Great. There you go.
Sweet.
Thank you.
You know, when you were zoning out like that, you reminded me of someone.
Oh, really? Who is it?
He's...
Erased his own past.
I don't remember.
Well, that's okay. You have a lovely night, okay, sweetheart?
Working on a second book?
There was a boy lost in his own world.
His own broken world.
So by going back and changing the past, he erased his own existence in the future. Nice. Oh wait, is that another one there? Oh, it's by the same girl that did the last one. Another horror video. If you erase your own existence, then how could you have gone back to change things in the first place? Oh yeah, the time travel paradox. It's like, what do they call it? The grandfather paradox? Like if you go back and kill your own grandfather, then you literally erase your own existence. But then how could you have done that if you went back and did it? Then you wouldn't exist in the future. It's...
Can you please stop playing that game? It's
No.
so irritating. You've been at it for hours.
And?
Can't. I'm winning. Caro, the door. Why can't you get it? Can you make yourself useful for once, please?
Made me lose. You made me lose the game. Hello?
Who is at the door?
Just
No one. No one was at the door. Someone's really at the door now.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
Oh. Oh. Hey, Taco, how you doing?
Quinn? It's okay, the power just went out. I'm gonna go find some flashlights in Mom and Dad's room. Okay.
It's in the house. Change the size of the room. Good. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm glad it's Friday. It is Friday, right? Yes, it's Friday. Oh!
There's someone in the house. What? What are you talking about?
What?
There's no signal. Okay, we need to go find the breaker. Quinn, we are not going down to that basement. We have no choice. We have to call someone. We need the Wi-Fi.
Or what you could do is leave the house. Like run out the door. And go to the police station.
back.
Drives him over scared you so much. Oh yeah, you take your life in your hands when you're going around Melbourne.
And quietly as possible to the basement door.
Crazy drivers down there. Leave the house. We need to go find the breaker. Who doesn't know where the fuse box in the house? I know exactly where mine is. It's right there. Although now that I think of it, it's actually kind of weird that it's over there. It should be in there, but it's right there. I know where mine is, but it's annoying to set up. It's annoyingly set up. Mine's quite off the ground, so you have to reach up to get it. Mo! Oh, hey, you. Oh, they're in there. See if this works. Still broken. Oh well. Maybe it's just completely broken altogether. You're in an apartment, so they likely put it on the dividing wall to the next unit. They did, yeah, because the next apartment is like right there. So yeah, I guess they do. I guess they did, yeah. You keep doing that like it's gonna change. I'm not. Ooh! Mine's in the kitchen and it can't be obstructed, so it ruins the kitchen decor. Stand up and punch her. Right in her throat. See someone redeem the shirt. They did. They redeemed the Momi shirt. That's just rare to reach him. Circuit breaker's outside. Bet she's standing right on the other side of the counter.
I think it's gone.
Oh, you think so? Bet it's standing right there. It looked right at you and it saw you duck down behind the counter. It's not gone. Yeah, just... Oh, fuck. Should have left the house. And it's behind you. It's right there. You love contortionists. That was fun. Oh, you have two video. Oh, you only have two videos. Oh, okay. Just a little filmmaker. Okay. Not bad. All right. Did we actually finish? What? We started this, but I think we...
gases inside of them didn't have a chance to expand, and so their divers couldn't get the vent.
Scary
the divers
story.
would live inside of this incredibly cramped chamber for weeks at a time.
And so he smashed on his brakes and he tried to stop himself.
Right, isn't it? Just a bit cramped. So 5 scary stories.
At 4:45 a.m. on Saturday, January 17th, 2015, a 27-year-old farmer...
Oh, by the way, the game that we have lined up, here it is here. So that you guys know, this is what we've got coming up this evening.
From the author of Suffer the Night and Terror at
I tried to play Suffer the Night, but it didn't work properly.
You've seen something unspeakably evil.
Shit, man, don't you know not to sneak up on people like that?
Art the Clown.
No one believes
What made you talk to us the rest of the
Not
stream?
the
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Not the radio host.
We got bone chilling tracks.
Not even the gas station clerk.
Sounds spooky.
Sounds spooky.
Knows you've seen it. You'll do anything to protect yourself.
Hey, Nika. Happy Halloween.
But he'll do anything to protect his secret. Massacre at the Mirage, where every scream is the final cut. Rated R.
It sounds cheesy as well. Like it's so that's so good. Shit, man, you scared the hell out of me. So psychological horror, thriller, adventure. That's what we got lined up. First game.
Named Caleb Whitby.
Hey Brady, how you doing?
Truck down a highway in southeastern Oregon. Caleb knew conditions for driving were not great. In fact, they were kind of awful. The road was icy, it was foggy out, the sun wasn't up, so it was pretty dark out.
Having
But
some
he
dinner?
didn't really have a
Nice.
choice.
What are you having?
He had to go pick up a shipment of cattle for his family's farm. After driving for another 10 minutes or so down this road, so it's just before 5 a.m. at this point, Caleb found himself right behind this big semi-truck who was going under the speed limit. And so Caleb's cruising along here, getting frustrated.
Dominoes,
and
eh?
thinking about
Ooh.
passing the truck. But when he kind of peeked around the side and looked up ahead of the truck, he saw there was a very sharp turn coming up, and he didn't really have enough runway to make the pass, at least not safely. And so Caleb just kind of throttled back and decided he would make the pass after making the turn. And so the semi-truck, which is right in front of Caleb, it ends up making this turn and gets out of sight of Caleb. And then a moment later, Caleb makes the same turn, and as soon as he does, he sees something that he couldn't have seen before. He's seeing it right now.
That's why you don't overtake people on a corner.
And reflexively, he jams on his brakes. He loses control of his truck. It starts to slide. And all Caleb can do is just brace and pray that he doesn't get killed. And then a second later, he heard a loud crunching sound, and then his truck stalled. And everything
Wookie,
went quiet.
I
But the
think you may,
silence was
I think you
broken
may
when
have
suddenly
not
there was
shat your
another
pants this
crunching
time.
Sound, and at the same time, Caleb
Before I
suddenly
forget,
felt his lungs
you
getting
I'd
crushed
platinum
together,
Mass Effect
and all
1
the air
yesterday.
was just
Ooh,
pulled
nice.
out of his body. Moments later,
didn't
a
overtake?
different semi-truck driver was going down the same stretch of highway that Caleb had been
Not a
on,
real photo of the
and
truck.
He rounded that exact same turn, and when he did,
Oh my
he
God, it's
saw
a
the
miracle.
same thing that had horrified Caleb and caused him to swerve out of control. Except this semi-truck driver, when he hit his brakes, he was able to basically maintain his truck, and he sort of gently hit the guardrail and, crashed, but it didn't cause any damage to him or really to his truck. And so after kind of composing himself, this semi-truck
Would have
driver
fucked up
got
your
out
paint
of
job,
the
though.
cabin, and he looked out at this
Hey, Quinn, how you doing?
horrific scene in front of him, and instinctively he knew if he goes forward and inspects this, he's just going to see dead bodies, and he didn't know if he could even handle that.
Hey, Stu,
And so
this
he's
video
just
isn't very
standing there
spooky.
in
It's
utter
spooky
shock
stories.
when he hears this sound, and he knows this sound is something that he has to go investigate. And so
Mr.
even though
Boland,
he
he's
was
a
terrified
storyteller.
of, potentially seeing dead people,
Yeah, about the
he
spooky
walked
videos
towards
to
the
watch as well.
sound, and suddenly he saw where it was coming from, and he just couldn't believe what he was looking at. It would turn out when Caleb Whitby rounded that corner and then saw this horrible thing that caused him to crash, well, what he saw was a massive pileup of over 24 cars just completely blocking the road. And so he
Oh.
smashed on his brakes and he tried to stop himself, but ultimately he smashed into the semi-truck that just moments before he had been driving behind. The semi-truck had also crashed. And so Caleb has now crashed into
Got a
the
rat
side
video
of the
that has a
semi,
spoopy
and
video
everything's
clip.
silent
Would like
for
to
a
share it?
second.
Yeah,
And
no
then
worries.
another semi-truck comes around the corner.
Hey, Minty.
Caleb can't go
Thank you for the
anywhere,
flower.
And that semi-truck blasted
How you
into the
enjoying
back of
Firefly?
Caleb's car. After that, the other semi-truck, the third semi-truck, if you will, rounds the corner, sees the pileup, hits the brakes, but this guy, he manages to crash into the guardrail, avoiding major injury and damage to his truck. And so he gets out of his truck, and he's
It'll
surveying
work
this
again one
horrific
day.
scene, and he hears a sound.
So
He
good.
follows that sound
Thank
right
you.
into the crash, and eventually he finds it. And that sound was Caleb. Here is a picture that this driver took of Caleb, of what he found when he found Caleb. It's unbelievable. Somehow, when Caleb's truck...
You lucky son of a bitch. The car is crumpled around him. Space Western is so cool. Yeah. So fucking lucky. He's between two trucks. Like, where's the rest of the car? The rest of the car got torn away. Wow. Dude, you had a guardian angel looking down on you that day.
truck was smashed from both directions.
Talk
It
about
created
near-death
this perfect
experience,
pocket
yeah.
of space just big enough for Caleb to fit inside of. And so despite being smashed together by two semi-trucks in this huge pileup, Caleb was basically unhurt. And so when this third semi-truck
dozen
driver
guardian
found
get a lotto
Caleb,
ticket after
he
that,
actually
yeah.
was able to, after taking this photo, pull Caleb out of the wreckage, and minus a bruise and a couple of cuts on his face, Caleb actually was just fine. And
He
ultimately
walked away with that with cuts and a
in
black
fact,
eye.
After first responders showed up and cleared the wreck, it would turn out that incredibly, nobody was killed.
Posted 2 pics in the food part of the Discord. Ooh.
As many of you may know, aside from telling stories on this YouTube channel, I also tell stories on my flagship podcast, the Mr. Ballin Podcast.
Oh, he loves
Strange,
pitching
Dark,
the
and Mysterious
podcast.
Stories. And in addition to that podcast, we over
And
at
dinner?
Ballin Studios
Ah.
actually have a whole
Got yourself a
slate
Meat Lovers,
of other incredible
Domino's
Strange,
Meat
Dark,
Lovers
Mysterious
pizza.
podcasts for you to enjoy.
Oh, and you got those
If you're
little
into
southern
baffling and
style, little southern style chicken bite things. Oh, they're so good. They are so good. You just eat them all. Love those little southern style things.
Satisfying medical mysteries.
Needs to be the
Well, check
extra
out my
sauce.
other
Ooh.
podcast I host called Mr. Ballin's Medical Mysteries. the story.
50 piece? Nice.
Time story. We were
God, he loves pitching this podcast.
Yeah, I would like to be a voice actor that just moans.
One of the most insane jobs is a saturation diver for an oil and gas company. These highly specialized divers go down to extreme depths to do construction and demolition on underwater structures. The extreme pressure on their bodies from being so deep will cause some of the mixed gas they breathe to get trapped inside of their body. Now, this
yeah, your mum likes it deep.
This is harmless.
What is wrong with me?
So while they're down at depth, this doesn't
Do
matter.
pay attention to this one.
When they ascend, they have to do what's called decompression stops, where they basically stop in the water column at certain depths and just wait and allow these trapped gases
14?
to naturally
Nice.
come out of their body.
Hey,
Now, if
Jojo,
they
how you
skip
doing?
These decompression
Yeah, so you don't get
stops
the
and just
bends.
rush to the surface. Those trapped gases
Imagine my
will
head.
not leave their body, and they will expand inside of them, causing a condition called decompression sickness, or the bends. And
The
it can be
bends.
fatal. Now, these decompression stops get longer and longer the
Until
deeper
you
go.
pop like a
And in
balloon.
the case of
No, that actually
saturation
doesn't
divers,
happen.
They'll go as deep as 2,000 feet. And for reference, in order to safely ascend from 2,000 feet, it would take you about 33 hours. And so these
Did you
oil
hear
and
the
gas
picnic
companies
conversation in
can't
Zero
afford
Dawn
to
Mint
have their
heard
divers
yesterday?
taking
Oh, no, I must have
33
missed it.
hours in between dives.
What were they
And so
saying?
they came up with a clever workaround. They built a pressurized chamber system on board ships and oil rigs where their divers would live in between their dives. And what this did was, by keeping their divers constantly under pressure, either literally underwater or in this system, the trapped gases inside of them didn't have a chance to expand, and so their divers couldn't get the bends. The divers would live inside of this incredibly cramped chamber for weeks at a time, getting transported to and from the seafloor inside.
You just die off screen during the credits, according to Man and Medan. Yeah. I was fucked. I thought I did so well and everyone died.
Since you're obviously feeble, fall before shadow. What were you doing? Keep it simple. Since you're obviously feeble, fall before shadow. What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic with your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your feet.
What the fuck? I'm so glad it reset so I could hear that dialogue. Holy shit.
Picnic with your mother. What the fuck?
Inside of this small pressurized sphere that's called a dive bell that could detach from the chamber without totally depressurizing the whole system.
your mother
At
likes
the end of
picnics.
these divers' multi-week shifts, they would do one long decompression stop inside of the chamber. And then when they were done, they'd step out of the chamber and they'd be fine again. In September of 2012, a 32-year-old saturation diver named Chris Lemons was on board a dive ship in the middle of the North Sea. He, along
looks
with
like a
11
lemon.
other divers, had just started a 4-week-long saturation shift. On the 12th of that month, Chris, along with 2 other divers named Dave and Duncan, were scheduled to perform routine maintenance on an oil platform 330 feet below the surface.
Oh, I bet
The
they get
North
paid
Sea
a
is
lot for that.
notorious for terrible weather, but this day the weather was especially bad, and they considered not doing the dive, but ultimately they decided to do it anyways. As Chris, Dave, and Duncan put on their diving equipment and climbed from their living chamber through the tunnel into the dive bell, the captain of the ship navigated directly over this oil platform and then flipped on autopilot mode, which activated dynamic positioning. Now, dive ships rely heavily on dynamic positioning, which is really just this
Do get
high-tech
paid a
computer
fuck ton
that
because
makes
one mistake,
sure as soon as
at
you
least
turn it
one person
on,
dead.
that the
Yeah.
ship does not
One
move
mistake
from
and
a
you're dead.
particular
Yeah.
spot in the water.
They
So
would get
regardless
paid
of the
shit ton
swells
of
or
money.
the wind, the ship stays steady. And this is really important when you have divers
Even
in
people
the
just
water,
working on oil
because the
rigs would get
dive
paid a lot of
bell
money.
is connected to the ship.
It's 'cause it's
and
so
the divers
dangerous.
are connected to the dive bell. And so if the ship is moving all over the place, so is the dive bell, and so are the divers.
Kill
making
the
it
others in the dive
impossible
team,
for
yeah.
divers to do their job. Once the captain had
Do you know what still blows me away about oil rigs is that not all of them, but I think most of them are ships. They're actually ships. Like, because you see like the poles that go down into the ocean. You like, oh, what? Did they go all the way to the bottom? It's like, no, they don't. They don't go all the way to the bottom of the ocean. They actually float. That they're actually ships, and they can be positioned around. I think some of them, depending on where they are actually in the ground, like in the bottom of the ocean. But I think that's like when it's shallow water. But yeah, it's just weird to think that an oil rig is actually a ship. a very slow-moving ship, but a ship nonetheless.
The divers sealed the door of the dive bell behind them, and then the dive bell was detached from the chamber and then lowered through a hole in the middle of the ship into the ocean. Once the bell got down to 330 feet, Chris opened up a hatch on the bottom of the dive bell that led directly into the water. Now, because the pressure inside the bell matches the pressure outside the bell, water does not come in through this hole. Duncan was the bellman for the night, so he would
Those
not
divers
be
about
going out and
8K
doing
a
any
month.
diving. He would be
Ooh,
staying
nice.
in the bell to support Dave and Chris. And so he helped them get their big helmets on and connected their umbilical to each of them. Sat divers,
That thing
when
be
they're
so
outside
heavy.
of the bell, are completely reliant on their umbilical. It's this long stretch of tubes and wires that are connected directly to their suit and to their helmet.
Yeah, they can breathe.
And it provides air as well as heat and electricity to their lights, and it provides radio communication up to the people on the boat. Once Chris and Dave were
Yeah,
all
it filters
set up,
out their
they
farts.
slipped through the hole at the bottom of the bell, which brought them down to this little platform that was suspended right below
God,
the bell.
imagine
And
farting
from
in that
there,
suit.
They leapt off all the way down to the sea floor. Now, sat
It just
divers will
wouldn't go.
say
It just
that
wouldn't go
view
away.
From that platform is both amazing
You'd literally
and
gas yourself.
terrifying. Because once you leave the bell, it's completely pitch black all around you, so there's no reference point of how fast you're going or even how close to the ground you are. And so it feels like you're just sinking into this endless abyss before you crash into the ground. Once Chris and Dave did hit the ground, they stood up and began walking, and they were directed by the radio in their helmet which direction they needed to go to reach this oil platform. The oil platform was 11 meters tall, and it looked like a sort of pyramid of these big steel pipes. They climbed up the side until
pyramid?
they reached their respective working area, and then they settled in to do their job, which they expected to take about 6 hours.
Oh, Minty, I'm so tempted to get that from Master Replicas to get Ra's Pyramid. It just looks so good, but it's like $200. But apparently it's like fucking 12 inches wide. It's actually quite big. But it's just like, oh, it looks so good. Lucy. I haven't even gotten my mothership yet, so I have to wait until that arrives, you know. I can't be ordering something else if I haven't received the first thing yet. Hey, Buttman, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good.
At first, everything was going.
Where's
to
my
plan.
goo
About an hour
mothership?
into the job, something went terribly wrong on the surface. The dynamic.
According to the
positioning
shop
computer
app, it's.
failed. Now, the
I
captain
think it's
immediately
just been
saw it
shipped.
and just expected the backup computer to kick in. And
It'd be
take
awesome to
over.
have. Yeah,
But
Ra's
in a
Pyramid. It's so
terrible
good.
turn of luck,
Like, have you guys seen it? Like, fucking hell. Master Replica. Apparently, I can't spell. Can't spell Stargate either. Okay. Ooh. Destiny. Load faster. There's also Thor's ship. That looks so good. But yeah, look, it's $247. Like, feck. How good does it look, though? But yeah, I think it's like 12 inches across or something. Hold on. Across and stands over 8 inches tall. It's 12 inches across and stands 8 inches tall. So probably like that wide. Probably that wide and then like that tall. That's big. That is fucking big. Looks expensive, yeah. Look at the detail on it. So detailed. Ra's ship. On Wednesday nights, I'm doing an SG1 D&D. Just been shipped. Yeah, apparently it's just been shipped according to the shop app. Yeah, it does look expensive. It's like, yeah, it costs $247. It's like, feck. It's a lot. But I bought this. Hasn't arrived yet. But this apparently is 8 inches wide. It doesn't say how tall it is though. So that look, that's pretty detailed as well. Buy it, pussy. Just been shipped to Minty. No. Just look at it. Looks so good. I don't like that thing at the bottom. Kind of looks like a mouth. But I guess that's just so that it can hold onto the stand. But yeah. So good. I like the aftermath of Wrath's ship. Yeah, Yeah, it was not just one solid piece. It was many solid pieces.
The backup computer also failed. And so very quickly, this huge dive ship began drifting in the rough seas, dragging
A
with
base
it
called
the dive
Phoenix
bell
site.
and the divers 330
So
feet
all the
below.
teams
While the
based out of
captain
Phoenix site
struggled to try to fix
have the
system and
prefix
get it back
PG,
online and get
and
the
our
ship
team is
back on
PG-13.
station, another crew member hopped
Anything
on the
but
radio and
PG-13.
called down to Dave and Chris, who were outside of the dive bell, and told them to abandon the structure and get back in the bell ASAP. And Chris and Dave could tell from the urgency in this person's voice that this was no drill. This was
Get
serious.
the fuck back
Chris
in the
and Dave
ship!
were both positioned on the south side of the structure, about halfway up, and their umbilicals were running straight up the structure and then northward because the ship was drifting northward. So neither Chris nor Dave could go around the structure. They needed to go straight up before being able to climb their umbilicals back up to the bell. And so both men began climbing, but they could feel the tension on their umbilical was getting tighter and tighter, and Dave managed to get all the way to the top, and he cleared the lip, and as soon as he was on top, he started getting pulled away from the structure. And he looked to see if Chris was also getting pulled, and all he saw was Chris's umbilical, impossibly stretched, still draped over the south side, and he could not see Chris. And that's when Dave, Duncan, and all the people on the surface heard Chris come over the radio frantically saying he was stuck on the underwater structure. His umbilical had gotten wrapped around one of the pylons. And so through the radio,
Where's his
Chris
helmet
asked Duncan
camera?
to give him more slack. But Duncan said, there is no more slack. We are completely tight here. You have to get it free. And Chris would say, I can't unfree it. It keeps getting tighter and tighter. I can't get it off the pylon. And so Dave jumped down onto the platform and tried to pull himself over to Chris, but his own umbilical was getting pulled towards the dive bell, and so he could not help Chris. And so Dave knew he couldn't do anything, so he turned and began crawling up his umbilical towards the dive bell, and as he's climbing, he hears behind him this extremely loud explosion. It sounded like a shotgun going off. And what it was Chris's umbilical snapping under the tension. As soon as the umbilical snapped, it sent Chris flying backwards off the structure, falling towards the ocean floor. Without his umbilical, he wouldn't have had light, he wouldn't have had a radio to talk to anybody.
Hey Sarah, how's it going?
Heat, and the water was just barely above freezing, and so he would have been very cold very fast, and he would not have had an air supply. Although he would have had 2 backup canisters on his back that would automatically turn on. However,
Well, he wouldn't have had an air supply. He wouldn't have had power going to his helmet, the lights. He wouldn't have had heat, which means his suit would have cooled down very quickly.
they only gave him 5 or maybe 6 minutes of air. And so when Chris hit the ocean floor, it would have been eerily quiet and totally, completely pitch black. He stood up at some point and looked around him and didn't see anything, but knew he...
What the fuck are you gonna see? You're like, oh, alright, well, I can't see fucking anything. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Plus, those diving suits are really heavy. You can't swim in them. Are you wearing the Mo shirt? Yeah, someone claimed it. Mommy.
He had to get back to the underwater structure. It was his only chance of anybody finding him
I'm a
again.
gamer
And so he
geek
had to
girl.
make the
Ooh.
impossible decision
Let me
of
catch
just
you.
Looks around, oh, McDonald's!
and
Yeah.
blindly walking, not having any idea what you're walking towards.
There's probably a
Choose
Starbucks
wrong,
down there.
and you
Fucking
might walk
Starbucks is
over a
everywhere.
cliff. But at some point, Chris made up his mind and just began walking
it is
in
a good
single
shirt.
direction, and miraculously, he walked into the underwater structure. He climbed up the side until he got to the top, which was a flat metal grate, and there he looked around and saw there was no dive bell, there was no sign of anything. It was just him. He was completely all alone. And he must have known at this point that he was running out of air. He probably had maybe 1 or 2 minutes left. And so he would have been acutely aware that even if they're looking for him, they're not going to find him in time. He's going to die. And at some point, breathing would have become extremely difficult until there was no more air, and then he would have passed out and killed.
You would have suffered
Back on
from
the surface, the captain was desperately trying to use
hypoxia.
manual controls to pilot the ship back over where Chris was, but because of how rough the seas were, it was proving to be nearly impossible. As the captain struggled, other members of the crew launched a remote-controlled vehicle into the water to at least go down and try to find Chris. And so they decided they would just pilot straight to the underwater structure and begin looking around that area. And so for a few
Let's find out where he is.
the crew on board the ship watched the camera, which was the live feed coming from this underwater vehicle, as it went through totally dark water, And then at some point on the screen, the structure just appeared, and the vehicle, as it went up towards the top, it got a look at the very top of the structure, and on the screen, they saw Chris lying on his side, totally motionless. At this point, he had been without air for at least 20 minutes. In a last-ditch effort, the captain decided to completely power off the ship and its computer, and just...
His suit has lost power. So it's no longer heating. So maybe the suit got very cold, and he would have gotten very cold. It's possible. It's possible that the cold water preserved him. Because I remember hearing this story about a little girl who fell through the ice in a lake, and she drowned. But because the water was so cold, it preserved her. Like, I think she was down there for like an hour. And they pulled her out and they resuscitated her, and there was no brain damage. But because basically she was not frozen, but she was pretty close. Like, her metabolism and everything had just been slowed right down because of the cold water.
Do a hard reset, something that you would never do, especially in rough seas, because if it doesn't come back on again, you are dead in the water. But when they turned it back on again, the ship came on and the computer system came back online, including the dynamic positioning computer.
It's so
the captain
dangerous.
Immediately threw it on autopilot.
She was a
and the
witch.
ship navigated right over where Chris's last position was.
It's those who
After
froze
Chris's
to death from
umbilical had
Titanic.
broken, Dave had managed to climb back up to the
Have
bell,
heart attacks.
and he was just standing underneath that platform right beneath it. And so when the ship got right back over Chris's position, Dave leapt off the platform, got to the seafloor, climbed up the structure, grabbed hold of Chris's body, and hauled him back up into the bell. Once Chris's body was inside the bell, Duncan, the bellman, removed Chris's helmet, and he saw that his face was blue and he was totally lifeless. But Duncan immediately just gave him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And after giving him 2 big breaths, Chris came back to life. He started gagging and coughing, and he's looking around wide-eyed, and Duncan and Dave are looking at him.
The water preserved him. The cold water preserved him.
And after about 30 seconds, the color in Chris's face had totally come back, and he was looking at Duncan and Dave and asked them, you know, what happened? And Duncan and Dave didn't have an answer for him. And so instead, all 3 men just started laughing and hugging. They could not believe it. Once Chris was brought back up to the ship, the dive medic looked at him and concluded that nothing was wrong with him. He was perfectly fine, despite the fact he had been without an air supply for over 30 minutes.
30
3
minutes.
weeks after the incident, Chris was back down.
He was actually an ancient, yeah.
Today, scientists don't know how Chris survived. The leading theory is that it was just so cold, it slowed his heart and his brain down, and that somehow kept him alive. But the reality is, his survival is a total mystery. Here is what the crew saw when their remote-controlled vehicle found Chris lying on top of that platform.
But when the vehicle came up to him, he was still kind of moving. Like, saw his arm move as it was coming up to him. So he was probably like, he was on death's door. He was about to die, but it's just, I don't think he was dead yet. Motion of his body from, it was the water that was moving him. Yeah.
On the morning of February 25th, 2015,
then
in a little
the
house
only
in
logical
the city
explanation
of
is that the
Cape
water
Town
was
in
so
South
cold
Africa,
it preserved him.
A 17-year-old girl named Miche Solomon was packing up her homework in between bites of her breakfast. And as she did this, her mother, Lavana, walked into the
he's an
kitchen
ancient.
with a big smile on her face, and she was holding up this beautiful red flowing dress. And immediately Miche knew what it was. Her mom had been making this dress by hand over the past couple of days. It was for a big school dance that was coming up, and she saw that it was now done. And so Miche, she put down her breakfast and her homework, and she rushed over to her mom, and she admired this gorgeous dress, and thanked her mom for all the hard work, and said it's absolutely perfect. And then from somewhere behind Miche, her father, who was still sitting at the table, kind of grunted out, "Hey, isn't that dress a little bit revealing?" And Misha and her mom kind of just rolled their eyes because they knew Misha's dad just loved his daughter and was very, very protective of her. And so basically anything she
He's
wore
gonna put like a jumper on her. He's like, nah, it's too revealing.
And so Misha, after rolling her eyes, walked over to her dad. She gave him a big hug and a kiss. And she said, "Dad, don't worry about it. It's just fine." And so after that, Misha went back to her breakfast. She finished eating. She packed up her stuff. And then she gave her mom and her dad another hug and a kiss and said goodbye. And then she headed out the front door out to the road where her aunt was waiting in her car. As Misha's aunt drove her to school, like she did almost every single morning, Misha began to notice her aunt was acting kind of strange and constantly looking behind her and looking in her rearview mirror. And finally,
she's a Gould.
Misha said to her aunt, you know, what's going on? What are you looking at back there? And Misha's aunt would say, you know, I know this sounds crazy, but I'm pretty sure there's a white car that's following me. And in fact, over the past couple of
No, she's a Gould. She's definitely a Gould.
days, I've seen what I think is this same white car following us anytime I'm driving you to school. And so Misha just turned around in her seat and looked out the back window, and she saw there were dozens of white cars on the road, so it was pretty difficult to tell which one her aunt was talking about. But as she's
Put the
looking,
crack pipe down, auntie.
And so Misha turned back around and
There's white
told her
cars
aunt,
all
"You know,
around
I think
us."
You're just being paranoid. Nobody's following us. There's no reason to follow us. A few minutes later, Misha's aunt pulled up alongside the front of the school, and Misha said goodbye to her aunt. She thanked her, she hopped outside, and she rushed into the school. And then Misha made her way up to the hallway where her first class was, and as she was walking down the hallway, her best friend, Cassidy Nurse, was walking up the hallway in her direction.
That's an interesting name.
Right away, Misha sees Cassidy, and she waves and smiles and begins walking towards her. But Cassidy gave Misha this kind of weird, lukewarm smile, and then quickly looked away
She's a Gould too.
from Misha, and then Cassidy turned and bolted into the nearest classroom. And so Misha just came to a stop and just looked at the doorway where her best friend has disappeared, and she starts thinking to herself, you know, what's going on? Why did she do that? That was so cold. And then Misha began to think about the fact that actually, over the past couple of days, Cassidy had been acting really strange. It was
They're all Goulds.
It's like she was trying to avoid
The school's been
Misha,
taken over
but
by
Misha
Goulds.
had no idea why. It wasn't like they were fighting. Normally, Misha and Cassidy were totally inseparable. They had met earlier that school year, and even though they were actually kind of far apart in age, Cassidy was in 8th grade.
Noted.
Misha
Yeah,
was
she's a
in
Gould.
12th grade.
Yeah.
It was like it didn't matter. It was like right away when they met each other, they had this special bond where they just had to be around each other all the time. They shared everything with each other, and certainly anytime they saw each other in the hallway, they would stop to chat or even go into a nearby bathroom and do each other's hair and makeup and share any gossip they had recently heard. So for Cassidy to
That's how
act
she
like
became
this was
infected
just
with the Gould.
totally uncharacteristic,
Doing someone
and it
else's hair.
really upset Misha. But just then the bell rang in the school, so Misha knew at this point she was now late for her class.
Imagine
And
if
so she had
Goulds
to
were
forget
actually
about
real and
whatever
they're
was
on
going
Earth.
With Cassidy, and Misha just hustled
How would
down
you know?
the hallway and went into her
That's how they
classroom.
get ya.
And so Misha, she takes her seat at her desk, she puts her stuff down, and she's getting ready to listen to the teacher when suddenly the principal comes in without even knocking, and without
Imagine,
even saying
yeah.
anything to Misha's teacher, the principal walks right up to Misha and says, I need you to come with me. And right away, Misha's classmates, all who saw this, they begin oohing
SG-1
and
was a
awing
documentary,
as if Misha
yeah.
is in huge trouble. But Misha's thinking to
That's how the
herself,
government hides its highly classified
So she kinda
projects.
smiled,
It
but
makes
there was no
TV
big
series
deal. She
about them,
picked up her
so that
stuff,
when
and she
they
followed the
eventually
principal
become
out into the hallway.
like
But
get
as
exposed and
Misha
all that, is like,
followed
oh,
the
you mean like the
principal
TV
down
show?
hallway towards the principal's office,
And they
Misha
even did an
smiled
episode where they
and she
joked
began
about
to
that.
wonder,
It's like a
what
TV
is
show
this
about
now?
Stargate.
What's going on?
And it's like,
And then
oh yeah,
finally
well
they
just
got
point
to
at
the
that TV
principal's
show.
office. The
Say
principal
it's yeah.
opened up
What you mean the
door.
TV
Misha
show?
went in first,
That's
and
what we're
the principal
doing.
trailed behind her and shut the door behind them. When Misha looked into
Scotty
the
could be a
principal's
Gould.
office, she
I'm not a
saw there
Gould.
were already two people inside
Or am I?
who she didn't recognize. It was two women who were very serious.
Supernatural, still
who
one
were
of my
sitting
favorite
on the side
unknown.
of the
Yeah,
room.
Wormhole
As soon as Misha
Extreme.
walked
Yeah.
in, the two women, without introducing themselves, just told Misha to come over and take a seat next to them. And Misha, instead of doing that, just paused and looked at the women and said, what's going on?
You never
And
know.
at
Maybe
this,
maybe
the two women
Stargates are
kind of
real.
Looked at each other, and then one of the women piped up and said, Misha, we're here because the police sent us. And they sent us because of a photo that you and your very close friend Cassidy took. But before Misha could ask any questions like, what photo are you talking about and really what's going on here, these two women would explain the whole situation to Misha. And
Goulds.
basically what they did is they told her this long, very convoluted story that involved Misha, it involved Cassidy, it involved this photo. And by the end of this story, this explainer story, Misha had taken a seat and put her hand over her mouth in utter disbelief.
So a Gould
And
can't
then
get in her
when
mouth.
the women were done explaining everything,
Get off the
Misha
Gould
had
thing,
a
Scott.
million questions, but it was like she was so overwhelmed with what she was just told that she just continued to sit there with her hand over her mouth, totally
She
silent.
knows, yeah.
And then finally, Misha did break the silence by saying, can I please just call my parents? And at this, the social workers said, no, you can't. And in fact, the police are already at your parents' house. They're talking to your parents right now.
They're goals.
And so you can't talk to them, and you can't even go home. In fact, you have to come with us for tonight. And then the two women got up and they made their way out of the principal's office and they said, come on, Misha, you have to come with us.
My
And so
parents
Misha stood
dials
up
the
and she's
SGC,
totally
yeah.
flabbergasted. She really is like, how is this real life? And the principal at this point walked over and gave Misha a hug. And it was like suddenly the floodgates opened and Misha just began sobbing hysterically. And as she did, the social workers just stood there waiting patiently. And then as soon as it seemed like Misha was done crying, they said, come on, you really need to come with us. And so Misha, she let go of the principal and she followed the two women out of the school out to one of their cars. And once they got in the car, the two women explained to Misha that they were going to take her to a safe house for the night. But before they went to the safe house, they would need to make a quick pit stop at a local medical clinic. And so Misha, who at this point is
Misha Cree.
questions, just said, okay. And so the women, they drove to the medical clinic. They were inside for just a matter of minutes. When they came back out again, they drove
Hey, Tony,
the
how
rest
you
of the
doing?
way to the safe house. And when they got to the safe house, it just looked like a normal house on the outside. But on the inside, when the two women were leading Misha through and showing her where everything was, the kitchen, the bathroom, her bedroom, all Misha saw was all these other kids who were staying there who were orphaned and abandoned. And it started to give Misha a panic attack. And she asked the women again, can I please call my parents? And they said, no, you really can't. But one of the two social workers could tell that Misha, you know, she's having a breakdown. This is the worst day of her life, very likely. And so
I looked at her last name and I thought it said Jorkerman.
one of the two women actually offered to Misha to come home with her and stay at her house instead of the safe house, and Misha agreed. And so that social worker and Misha, they would leave together, they would get into that woman's car, and they would drive to her house.
That it said
And then the
Chunkerman.
social worker told Misha that unfortunately now it was just a waiting game. They needed to wait for the police to get back in touch with them with more
terrible superpower.
That night, as Misha lay in this woman's guest bedroom,
Jorker,
looking
man.
up at the ceiling, wondering how the heck this had become her life, she began to think about
He wasn't allowed to join the
photo that
Justice
her and
League.
Cassidy had took that had kind of started this whole horrible
Nisha,
thing.
I mean, I think he's
And
saying
so
Misha
began to think about
with
the
the M.
day they took this picture, and all she remembered was that she and Cassidy were just kind of goofing around and smiling and making funny faces and just taking photos as they went. She certainly didn't think that one of those pictures they took would totally change her life. The following morning, when Misha woke up, the social worker brought her to their office, the social worker's office, and there they met with the other woman who had first met Misha in the principal's office, and the three of them
What
just
was in the
sat
picture?
office, not talking much, eating chicken wings and other snacks, just literally waiting for police to call them. And finally, they would call. And when they did, one of the social workers answered the phone, and as she listened to what she was being told, she began to frown, and by the time she hung up, she was crying. The news from the police was the news Misha had been afraid of ever since sitting in the principal's office the day before and hearing this whole crazy story about her and Cassidy and this photo. The special pit stop that Misha and the social workers made at the medical clinic the day before on the way to the safe house was so that Misha could get a DNA test. And now the police were calling back with the results of the test. And what the results showed
She was stolen, baby.
Misha Solomon was not actually Misha Solomon. Her real name was Zephany Nurse. 17 years earlier, Zephany Nurse had been stolen out of her crib at the hospital in Cape Town, and despite a massive manhunt for her, she was never found. And so this was a huge, famous case in Cape Town, and most people assumed it would never be solved. But Misha's DNA had done just that. It proved that Misha's parents, who had loved her and raised her since she was a baby, were not actually her parents. Her
Their
mother,
friend was her
Lavana,
sister?
was actually her kidnapper, and now she was under arrest. But even though this revelation was incredibly shocking
Baby hunt
and
instead?
upsetting
It's
for
true.
Misha, it was not nearly as shocking as learning the identity of her real biological parents. The social workers took Misha from their office to the police station, where they told Misha her real biological parents were waiting to meet her. And so once they went inside the police station,
Imagine that.
Misha gripped onto the social worker's arm tightly. She was incredibly nervous, and she was led down a hallway to a door that was shut. And then finally, when Misha was ready, she pushed the door open, and her real parents, who were sitting right in front of her,
Along
stood
Stockholm
up
Syndrome.
and they ran towards her crying. But Misha just stood there, stunned and silent, staring at them. Because these people, they were not strangers to her. She knew them extremely well. They were the parents of her best friend in the world, Cassidy Nurse. Which meant
They're
Misha,
sisters.
aka Zephany Nurse, was Cassidy's sister. Months earlier, when Misha and Cassidy first met each other, the reason they hit it off so quickly and the reason they had similar senses of
Because they're
humor,
related.
liked the same things, and looked so dramatically similar is because they were literally sisters. They just didn't know it. And then one day they took a series of selfie photos of themselves,
And they
Cassidy,
looked
she would
so
go
similar.
home and show one of those photos to her parents and say, hey, look, my best friend Misha Solomon, look how similar we look. And when Cassidy's parents
look too
looked
similar.
at Misha Solomon, they instinctively knew that is our daughter. That is Zephany Nurse. And so they would bring
He
this
would show the
to
photo.
police, and the police would begin to investigate. And during this investigation, they began trailing Misha. So when Misha's aunt told Misha that she thought a white car was following her, she wasn't just being paranoid. Those were investigators following Misha around, trying to get a feel for her schedule, because they needed
Bren was
to
her
approach
sister,
her
yeah.
when she was alone in order to get a DNA sample. They were worried if they contacted Misha and tipped off what they were doing, she would tell her parents, who were actually her kidnappers, and then
So they were trying to get close to her so they could get a DNA sample without tipping off the fake parents.
and potentially they might take Misha and run away. And so they couldn't risk that. They had to basically follow her around and wait for an opening to get this DNA test done. And so this was also the reason why Cassidy was acting so strangely towards Misha in the few days before the truth was revealed.
She knew what they were
It's
trying to
because
do.
Cassidy knew about this investigation, and the police told her,
And they couldn't tell her,
"You
yeah.
can't tip Misha off. She will
Probably not
tell her
alarming
parents
Misha
or
if they were wrong, yeah.
kidnappers, and they might abscond with her." And so
Tripped
Cassidy
and took her
basically
blood,
felt
yeah.
awkward and kind of just hid from Misha for a couple of days. The woman that Misha had grown up with and called her mom for her whole life, Lavana Solomon, was ultimately convicted of kidnapping and sentenced to 10 years in prison. There has never been any evidence to suggest that Lavana's husband, so Misha's dad for her whole life, actually knew that the baby had been kidnapped, because 17 years earlier, Lavana had been pregnant with their child. But it's believed she miscarried, and Lavana did not share that with her husband. Instead, she told her husband that she had gone into labor while he was at work and delivered their child, and so that's how they had this baby, Zephany, when in reality, after Lavana had miscarried, she had at some point dressed up like a nurse, gone into the hospital, and stolen Zephany. For her part, Zephany, aka Misha, stayed in touch with both sets of parents, the fake ones.
Imagine
and her
someone
biological
stealing your
ones.
child
She would say that
when
you
it's
know,
just
she
been
still
born.
loves the parents who kidnapped her because they raised her and they treated her well. And in fact, Zephany would actually wear that beautiful flowing red dress that Lavana had stitched for her to her high school dance well after the news came out about who Lavana was. Misha also decided that she would just keep the name Misha because that was what she was used to, instead of going back to her baby name.
Oh my god, and that's the photo that tipped them off. They almost look like twins. Misha and Cassidy.
Zephany.
No wonder it tipped them off. It's like, oh, you guys look a little bit too similar.
There is still some debate about what exactly happened in this story that I'm about to share with you.
Liam Neeson
And
style,
so,
someone
for
kidnapped my kids, yeah.
In this
They're
video,
very
I'm going to
sus. It's
rely
like,
on the narrative that's
you two
presented
look a
in court
little
by the
bit too
defendant.
similar.
And so with that in mind, here we go. On the afternoon of December 3rd, 2012, a freelance photographer working for the New York Post newspaper named Umar Abbasi was walking down the stairs of the 49th Street subway station in New York City. This
He looks
very
happy
busy station
with his job.
is located only a few blocks away from the very famous Times Square. And so after Umar made his way down to this underground subway station, he walked over to one of the big automated kiosks that looks like an ATM, and he purchased a subway ticket.
Can relate.
And with his ticket, he walked over to the turnstiles.
He looks just
and
so
slid his ticket
ecstatic
the
to be
slot,
going to work that
pushed
day.
past the turnstiles, and was now
Oh, he
standing
definitely
out
loves
on
his
the
job.
actual
Yeah.
train platform. And from where Umar was standing, this
Hey,
platform
Derpader, how you
basically was
doing?
like a huge sidewalk that stretched all the way to his right a couple hundred feet and all the way to his left a couple hundred feet. And in front of this platform were the actual tracks down below, because the train, when it came out of the tunnel, it would actually come right up alongside
Never went to work
this
that day,
platform
yeah.
with almost no clearance between the platform and the train. As such, the leading edge of the platform, basically the lip of the train platform that's closest to the train tracks, has this big yellow line painted all across it.
Yeah,
to
don't
keep
cross the yellow
commuters from
line.
standing too close to the edge, because if a train came through, they could actually get hit by the train. And so as Umar is standing on this platform and he's looking left and right, it's
Train hits you,
totally
that's
crowded with
Darwinism.
people, and they're all kind of tucked back against the wall away from this yellow line. And so Umar decides he's going to turn right and wait at the right.
Do you ever have those dark thoughts of like just like pushing someone? Like you're at the top of a tall building and your phone's like, just throw the phone off. Is like those dark thoughts.
End of the platform, just because he saw
No,
down at
just
the far
you.
end, there appeared to be a gap in people, and he figured he could
Throw
stand
your
right
phone
there.
off the top
And so
of a
Umar
building.
begins navigating past all of these people on the right side of the platform, and for the most part, everyone he is passing.
The story
either has
is
their head buried
going.
in their phone, or they're listening to music, or both. Because the
The
thing
story
about
is about a
riding
man named
trains,
Scotty.
especially trains in
Intrusive
busy
thoughts can
cities,
suck worse
is
than a vacuum
nobody,
cleaner, yeah.
None of the commuters want to talk to anybody else. They want to be completely left alone. And so as Umar is walking, everyone was basically doing that. But at some point, he did pass two people that were engaged in a pretty heated conversation. Umar had no idea what they were arguing about, or if they were even arguing at all. He didn't know who these people were, but he took mental note of the fact that two men were kind of bickering with each other. And so he walked past them, didn't give it much of a second thought, and he arrived at a gap in the gaggle of people waiting for the train. And there he just stood well back of the yellow line, where he pulled out his camera and began clicking through the images he had taken earlier in the day at an earlier photo shoot. And so as he's clicking through these pictures, he starts to notice that those two men who had been bickering before are now straight up yelling at each other. They're screaming obscenities at each other. It's not clear who's fighting about what or who was the aggressor, but it's very obvious that at this point they're fighting. And so Umar looked away from his camera and looked left down the platform towards these two guys. And so these two guys are about 100 to 125 feet away from him. And all the people that were standing in the vicinity of these two men are
moved away from them.
migrate away from them. They just don't want anything to do with them. Because the thing about being in subways, especially in cities like New York, is there's lots of people that go down into these train stations that are inebriated or mentally unstable. And so very strange and bad behavior is just kind of a normal thing, and people tend to just kind of ignore it. And so that's what's
Just
happening.
stay away
People are
from
kind
it.
of walking away from these two fighting men, doing their best to pretend it's not happening. And so Umar spent a couple more seconds staring down the platform at these two men, but eventually just shrugged and thought, you know what, whatever problems they have, they're not mine.
Not
And so
my
Umar
problem,
went back
yeah.
to his camera and continued to click through his pictures, when all of a sudden he hears a scream coming from the left side of the platform. But it was not a scream that sounded like it came from either of these two men. And so Umar looked up from his camera and looked left down the platform, and now he just sees chaos. It's people running away from these two men. People are running to get away from whatever is happening around them. And so Umar's thinking these men
What
must
happened?
have come to blows, and they're now fighting actively, physically with each other. But when finally the crowd kind of cleared for a second, he saw a woman pointing down at the train tracks right in front of where those two men had been standing. And so Umar looks at the woman and he follows her finger down onto the tracks, and he sees there is now a man, one of the two men who had been fighting, laying face down on the train tracks. And then, to Umar's horror, he looks up down the tunnel where the train would come out of, and he sees the headlights of the train. It is now coming into the station. And so Umar starts running down the platform to try to get to this man to pull him out of the tracks. And as he's running, he pulls out his camera and he turns the flash on and he holds the shutter down and he aims it at the train conductor to hope the flashing of his camera will alert the train conductor
There
to
is
put
something
on the
in front of
emergency
him.
brake and stop the train before he hits this guy down on the tracks. And so as Umar is running, trying to signal this train conductor, the man down on the tracks tries to stand up, and Umar sees he's really struggling to stand. And when he finally gets up, he turns and he grabs the edge of the platform and he tries to pull himself up and out of the tracks, but he doesn't have the strength or the coordination. And as Umar is getting closer and closer, but he's still too far away to help, he sees that this guy down on the tracks is not going to be able to get out of there before the train hits him. And so Umar finally comes to a stop and he watches as this man down on the tracks lets go of the lip of this platform and just turns and faces the train like he knows what's about to happen. And then seconds later, the train, although it did try to stop, impacted this man and killed him instantly.
Takes a long time for a train to stop. Yeah.
The man's name was Kai Khan, and he was 58 years old. When the police finally showed up, they arrested the other man who Han had been fighting with. He was a 30-year-old named Naeem Davis.
I know someone that was hit by a train. The leading theory is that it was a suicide. And he was down in the tunnels, he was graffitiing, and one of his mates was there with him. And he jumped across the platform, like, just before the train got to him. And theory is whether he just timed it badly, or he was actually trying to commit suicide. But yeah, his friends saw him get hit by the train, and the train was going full speed. So the best way to describe what happens to the human body when it gets hit by something that big and that fast, the way that his mate described it, and that's basically just traumatized him for the rest of his life. It's like a garbage bag full of meat exploding. That's literally what happened to his body. You explode, yeah.
And Davis would actually tell police that he had been fighting with Han and he had pushed him onto the tracks, but it was in self-defense. However, that self-defense story didn't stop him from being charged with murder. While Davis sat in jail waiting for his trial, the media and the public
Did he actually push
had
him?
already come to the conclusion.
Did he actually push him though?
The man's name was Kai Khan, and he was 58 years old. When the police finally showed up,
Maybe
they
he did, I don't
arrested
know.
the other man who Han had been fighting with. He was a 30-year-old named Naeem Davis, and Davis would actually tell police that he had been fighting with Han, and he had pushed him onto the tracks.
Oh, he did. He said he pushed him. Okay. When my dad worked as an engineman for the railways, one of his colleagues was driving a train, and the guy had someone suicide by train. He took a year off to recover from the event. First shift back after that, someone else did it again. Not far from where the first one was. Guy had to retire. Can't even get on a train or as a passenger without PTSD episode. He's about to answer your question. Yeah, my uncle was killed by a train, basically sliced into 3. God damn. Jesus Christ, butt spot. That was not a good time to fucking answer. Fucking hell, butt spot.
But it was in self-defense. However, that self-defense story didn't stop him from being charged
Fucking
with
hell.
murder. While Davis sat in jail waiting for his trial, the media and the public at large had already come to the conclusion that Davis was guilty. And this was due in large part to a particular picture. As Umar was running down the platform, holding up his camera, holding the flash down, trying to flag the train conductor to get him to stop, Umar...
He probably did slam on the brakes. It's just the train couldn't slow down in time. Well, you think about it, it's got all that fucking weight and momentum behind it. I mean, you can slam on the brakes and you can, like, make the wheels lock up. It's still going to keep going. Like, it's a lot of weight, a lot of momentum behind it.
was also taking dozens and dozens of pictures. And those
So even if the
pictures were
person
of
driving the
Han
train slammed on the
before
brakes,
he
it
was
probably
struck
wouldn't
by
have been
the
able to
train.
stop in
So
time
after
anyway.
Umar ultimately discovered he had taken these pictures, he gave them to his employer, the New York Post newspaper, and the day after the incident, they ran on the front page a picture of Han right before he's about to be killed with the headline, "Doomed." And so once the public
A
saw
train
this
alone is an
picture,
engine, no
nobody
carriage. It
could
takes over
believe
200
that
meters to
Davis
stop
was
from 80 kilometers an
anything
hour.
other
Yeah,
than a
it takes ages for it to
cold-blooded
stop.
killer for pushing
Yeah.
this poor innocent man onto the tracks. But as it would turn out, nearly 5 years later, when Davis did finally get his trial, he was acquitted of all charges because it turned out Han was very drunk and had picked a fight with Davis, and Davis was filmed on more than one occasion on the platform trying to get Han to leave him alone. And so finally, after Han began making death threats and then grabbed Davis's shoulder, Davis turned around and pushed him.
In
and
self-defense.
Han, being drunk, stumbled and fell backwards onto the tracks and then was ultimately killed. Here is the infamous photo of Han on the cover of the New York Post newspaper.
Pushed on the subway track, this man is about to die. Doomed. Wow. Literally the photo of someone just before they die. Worst headline, yeah.
On January 30th, 1925,
So he didn't.
37-year-old
So he was
man
just pushing
named
him
Floyd
away from him,
Collins walked
just
through
in
this
self-defense.
huge forest in central Kentucky,
And he stumbled.
inside of a national park. As he walked
Never
along,
gonna leave
his
your
boots
mind, yeah.
splashed in the melting snow and mud on the ground, and above him, all he heard was the sound of water dripping down amongst the leaves. It was warmer than it had been in several days. And so
Imagine
that
being the
was why
family
Floyd
finding
was
out that he
here.
died because he was
trying to
being a
take
fuckwit. He was
advantage
being a
of the
fuckwit, starting a fight with
And
some
so
random
after
guy
walking
in the
for a
train
while
station.
On this muddy, slushy trail, the trees around Floyd began to thin out, and then eventually he reached the edge of the tree line, and in front of him was this huge clearing. Now, in this clearing, the trail he was on continued straight ahead, but it came to a stop in front of this huge
I'd be
cavern-like
curious as to
opening in
why
the
he
side of the
started
hill.
a fight
And
with
so
that
without
guy.
hesitation, Floyd stepped out of the trees into the sunlight, and he walked the rest of the trail right up to the opening of this cavern, and he stopped and just stared and smiled. This cavern-like
Scotty, are you
space
Ladies
on the side
Man
of this hill
217?
was the entrance to a cave
Ladies
known
Man
as
217?
Sand Cave. And Floyd had spent the last week
No?
coming out to Sand Cave and
Why,
exploring
is
the
that
different
someone in the
tunnels,
chat at the moment?
But today, his plan was to go as deep and as far inside of this cave as he possibly could. Caves were a huge tourist attraction in this region.
He was
and
drunk with
Floyd
something
was
stupid.
a very experienced caver who had been caving since he was 6 years old, and he knew that most of Sand Cave had not been explored.
Ladies Man
And so if
183.
he could go in there and explore all the different
Isn't that a
parts of the
Transformer
cave and
reference?
map it all out and make sure it was safe, it was sure to be a huge moneymaker. He could bring people here and lead them on guided tours. So Floyd left the muddy path he had been walking on and stepped foot inside
It's
of this
Wiki's
grand
eBay
entrance to
username.
Sand Cave. It's
Hey
basically
Bricko,
this
how you doing?
250-foot wide cathedral-like space inside of this hill with
Transformers
ceilings high
reference.
enough you could stand, but it's totally dark in there. And despite being this big open space, it very quickly funnels
That completely
to this
went
one
over my
kind of
head.
tunnel
I did not
that
get the
goes
reference.
straight down and connects to all these offshoot underground passageways, many of which have never been explored before. And so, as
Evening.
Floyd walked across this big open entryway, he lit his oil lamp
He did
and
get
then
Megan
began
Fox.
mentally preparing himself for what he was about to do, which was going to be very claustrophobia-inducing, even for a very experienced caver. And so Floyd reached the back
It'll work
of
again
this
one
huge
day.
entryway, and he reached this tunnel that would connect to the rest of the cave, and he began walking down it. And this tunnel was not very restricting. You could stand in it, you could move around in it.
I should
but
probably
was
just
very
disable
short.
it, to
was
be honest.
15 feet straight down at
Yeah,
an
I'll just
angle,
disable
where
it.
at the bottom of those 15 feet was a square hole in the ground. And Floyd, having been here the previous week, knew that once you go
Nightbot
through
will
this
still do the
hole,
shout-out thing,
real
but
caving
that
begins.
notification
Now
thing
you're
won't
gonna
come
be
up.
down on your hands and knees, wriggling your way through
Your
these
Instagram
very
bio is
tight
Ladies
and
Man
restricted
217?
areas
Nice.
where you don't really know where you're going, because again, a lot of this stuff has never been explored before. But this is why Floyd loved caving. He loved the adventure and the risk of doing things like this. And
Hear about Gene-
Floyd
oh,
got
yeah,
to
I
this
heard
hole,
Gene
he put
Hackman
his oil
died with
lamp
his
down
wife
on the
and his
ground.
dog?
He casually lowered himself feet first into this hole, which dropped down several feet. And
Is
then
it
once he
hot
was
there
on
at the moment,
firm
Scotty?
ground,
Yeah,
he
it
reached
is.
up,
It's
grabbed his
fucking-
oil
it's
lamp, and
muggy.
pulled it into the hole with him. Once he was inside of this lower level space, he crouched down and looked around, and off to his right was a tunnel that he could crawl through that seemed to lead to a series
Didn't
of
say there
other
was like some
tunnels.
sort of
So
like
he
they were
You can get it lifted. You can get it shifted.
exposed to a gas leak or something like that. One of his dogs, the other one was outside and reportedly unharmed, in good health. Was it a gas leak or something?
You can get it polishing.
No, I
You
said
can
not
get
do
it
a dance
demolishing.
party.
You can get it any old how.
Oh, it's fine.
Matter of fact,
Add in mugginess and stuff, boy. Yeah.
A hard-earned first
So you have to
means a
drink with
big
me now?
cold beer.
Oh.
And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
Fire department said no sign of a gas leak. I'm guessing carbon monoxide. Sorry, yeah, that was the thing. That was the thing. They suspected that it might have been carbon monoxide poisoning or something like that. They're still trying to determine their deaths. Yeah. I think that they've ruled out suicide. Like it could have just been like an accident. But I think the leading theory is that it was carbon monoxide poisoning or something. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Morrigan got her license yesterday. So she can drive around without having her dad there with her. So she's got she's gotten freedom. Carbon monoxide poisoning is ruled out by the fire department, saying no sign of a leak. Yeah, so it's a little bit it's a bit suspicious. I think that at the moment they're still trying to determine like what happened. Yeah. But yes, she has her freedom.
I'm a gamer geek girl. Ooh woo.
Reports to police or anything?
Let me catch you with my love ball.
Okay. A chug, you say? Chug. Oh, there was something I saw on Instagram. I love it. Where is it? Let me find it. It's like, you know when they mix songs together? I love it when they do that. And just as soon as I open Instagram, there is a video of a monkey masturbating. Lovely. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Awesome. Jorkin Ira, yeah. Like she didn't open it on stream, yeah. As soon as I open Instagram, video of a monkey having a wank. Lovely.
Oh, yeah, nah, just stay here, Mum. Just hang back, Mum.
Oh, what is it now?
Well, I see a threat in
Okay.
our bush.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go hunt him down.
Yep.
I'm gonna get him.
Just be careful, please.
I'll be careful. Don't worry about me, Mum. Don't worry
music on
about me.
Discord?
We can share the bush.
What is that animal?
Over there,
Like
that's
that
a
kind of stuff?
wildebeest.
Well, neither did I.
A wildebeest.
A wildebeest?
Don't worry about them.
Oi, fuckwit.
Don't.
Oi.
Mashup was called, yeah.
Did you
Chug
call
with
me
me.
a fuckwit? Nah, not you, Zebra. You're cool. Okay. I'm talking to this wanker in our snack spot.
I hear a fly buzzing.
That's a good one. Does a fly have a fucking
How you
horn?
doing, Len?
No, neither do you.
Fucking yeah, I've got a mound.
That's not a horn.
Why don't you bring your ass here? My horn.
Mound?
Your ass. Then you.
Look at the fucking warthog standing in the background, just like, fuck are these two doing? Fucking warthog just back here, just like, fuck's going on here?
Feel it?
Oh, whatever, I'm not scared.
You are scared. Look, you're running away. Just go somewhere else in Africa to snack.
Look, this has been my snack spot for a decade.
It's not your snack spot. This
Yes.
is our snack spot.
No.
It's
Yeah,
like
all right,
free
Mum, I'm coming.
entertainment, yeah.
Back
I
here.
fucked him up. Nah, I got him good.
Okay, settle down.
Oh, yeah, nah, just stay here, Mum. Just hang back, Mum.
Oh, what is it now?
I
Oh,
see
yeah,
a threat
fucking.
Okay.
in our bush.
A fucking threat, mate. Oh wait, did I not save it? Fuck. Fuck, I didn't save it. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Did I find it? I think I found it. I think I found it. I think I found it. Yeah. That's very loud. Cast in the voiceover. Mash up between Linkin Park and Evanescence. Saw it on Instagram earlier. Loved it. Fuck, Chester was so good. I love these things. so good. He's not just chugging. Sorry. Very loud. There we go. Love it when they do those mashups. It's especially good because it's Linkin Park and Evanescence. The new song Lost is legit my favorite track they've ever put out. Very sad Chester has gone. Chester was a fucking legend. Like the girl that replaced him, well, you can never replace Chester, but the girl that took his spot on Linkin Park, she started out like trying to mimic him, and then I think she's gotten to the point where she's not trying to mimic him anymore. She's actually just coming into her own and singing it the way that is actually comfortable for her. And to her credit, she's actually a very good fucking singer. Step out of Goofy to this mashup.
Prepare thyself!
No!
Prepare!
You ruined the song!
3, 2, 1, go!
No happy! She tried to sound like him at first and it just did not go down well.
Uno says, uno says, uno says, please don't get up in my way.
I just realized when I did that, my arm is sore. No. I fucking banged it against something. Perfect. Another injury that I don't even know how I got. Oh. Yeah. Lovely. Here we go. Chug. Welcome to your 50s. Well, RSI from No Girlfriend. Wow. I do have a girlfriend. Here she is.
I'm a gamer geek girl. Let me catch you my love ball.
Chug. Cheers. This mashup is so fucking good. I love it. I'm Australian, I'm not real. Wait, are you an AI, Mo? Mo an AI? Are you a robot? Oh my god, I've been fooled by AI. Skynet fooled me! Aussies are paid actors. This is all a dream. Yeah. It's a simulation. It's all simulation. I'm definitely not real. That ain't me. That's so good. Pardon me. Alright, very burpy. I had chimkin for dinner. It was so good. Alright, what was this one? Chimkin. Why is that taking so long to load? Everyone that, like, what Rockstar would sound like as a sea shanty?
We all just wanna be big rock stars, living hilltop houses, driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We all
do my Lego stuff in the next few weeks? Yeah.
Hang out in the coolest bars in
the spoopy video. Hey, Kraken, how you doing?
Just gonna wind up there, every playboy bunny with a bleached blonde hair, and we'll hide out in the private rooms with the latest dictionary and today's who's who. We'll get you anything with that evil smile. Everybody's got got a drug dealer on speed dial. Hey, I wanna be a rock star.
That was awesome. What was that song? What is it? There it is, The Emptiness Machine. So like that, that's the first example, the first song I've heard her sing where she actually just does it the way that she would do it, not trying to imitate Chester. She's actually singing like her natural self. And she sounds really good. Maybe one day I'll start playing. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Spoopy rap video. They have another one out I really like. Just when I first heard her, she was just trying to sound like Chester, and it just did not sound good. You can't imitate Chester. But then she started doing it as she would naturally sing it, and it sounded really good. Two-faced. Next, please. All right, where's she? All right, here she is. So this is yeah. So this is her not trying to sound like Chester anymore. This is her just singing in her natural voice. She's actually a very good singer. Yeah, it sounds much better. Hey, Schizo. She's actually really good. I mean, rest in peace, Chester, but when she just does it how she would normally sing it, she actually sings it really well. She is. When she was trying to be Chester, it was a bit meh. Yeah, it sounded forced when she was trying to sound like Chester. Fuck, she's got a powerful voice. This is a good song. Like the golden rule, you don't try and emulate who you replace. Yeah, just do it how you would do it. Yeah. Never try to copy a legendary artist. Yeah. Like, no one's expecting you to replace Chester. Like, just sing it how you would sing it. Like, sorry, Allison changed it so well. Yeah. What's this one? Is this a new one that they brought out? I fucking love Linkin Park. It's one of my favorite bands. They're getting on in age, aren't they? The other band members. You got their latest vinyl? Even Black Sabbath, like Dio and Ozzy do not sound anything alike, and that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to try and sound like the original singer. And to be honest, if you try to emulate turn browser up, if you try to emulate the person that you replaced, you just... I think it's kind of like insulting. Just what park are you Lincoln? Why does that guitar guy look like Led? It's because it is Led. Led's actually in Linkin Park. He's been trying to hide that for years. It actually is Led. Yeah. That's why he kind of avoids trying to be in the camera shot. Evie is the Crown is my favorite one. His Meteora vibes. That way Led kills his teammate. They learn the truth, yeah, pretty much. I love that Linkin Park is still making music. So good. My generation right here. She's really coming to her own, isn't she? Boomer? Nah, bro, I'm a millennial. I had all Linkin Park CDs when I was younger. It's certainly not dropped their intensity over the years.
That's what it is.
Love it. Oh, she's a bit crazy too. I like it. What's this? The rap spooky thing. Yeah, that was good. Got their Meteor 20th anniversary edition with vinyls and CDs. Oh, nice.
Night, go to sleep, kid, lights out. Oh, you really wanna fight now? Better pipe down, stop talking nonsense. I see a little bitch ass typing comments. Fully invested, you don't wanna test it. I am a threat that you don't wanna mess with.
Oh, he sounds very similar to another rapper that I saw on Instagram. He's actually quite good. Fuck, I can't. Is it Richardson? Is that his? I can't remember his name. Fuck. Got tattoos all over his face.
Fact that my belt's not black, but I'll whoop that ass if you get me mad. Better be ready to fail, how will prevail. No telling what I'll do to you on the ring of the bell. I'm turning the oven up, you will get hit with an uppercut. I will destroy your ego and then I'ma fuck you up.
Can't remember his name.
Okay, I'ma take you head on any day. I'ma give them all smoke whenever they wanna get it, cause I'm master man.
Oh, this is a completely different guy, yeah. They sound similar though.
Something in the darkness is headed toward your way. You're entering a nightmare, nightmare. You're entering a nightmare. I'm coming to play. I got goosebumps, goosebumps, shiver.
Oh my god, 2 raids! What the hell? And there was no raid notification. Lovely. So I guess that's broken. Oh no, there it is. Ark and Korg, a double raid. Welcome in, Raiders. It's like, I just thought for a second, it's like, oh great, that's another thing that's broken. Oh no, there it is, there's the other one. Yeah, nice little delay on it. Lovely. Awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What did you just get up to? Were you guys streaming together? You were? Oh, that's right. I saw, Korg, that you were streaming with someone. And that person is Ark. Welcome in, Raiders. Yes, we were. Have you seen the film clip Ice 9 kills for the Art movie? That is messed up clip. Ice 9 kills for the Art movie? Oh, no, I haven't. No. Oh. Korg's affiliate anniversary. Oh, was it? Fuck, I didn't even realize. Happy affiliate anniversary, dude. Yeah, we sleepy. 3 years. Fucking well done, dude. Well done. 3 years. That's a solid streaming effort. And you've been doing really well over the last 3 years. So, well done. My 3-year anniversary is actually coming up soon. It's March tomorrow, isn't it? I think my stream anniversary is in April. And I think I'm 3 years too. I'll be 3 years as well. And I need to do something for the 2,000 follower milestone that we hit as well. So I've got 2 celebrations to do. 3-year affiliate anniversary and 2,000 follower hit. March tomorrow? Don't remind us yet. 2 years, 4 months. Wow. It's been that long? Caldwell, is Sterling ever coming back? I mean, I see, like, people talking in his Discord, but I haven't seen anything from him or Sarah for about 6 months. Is he ever coming back? I need to do some cooking streams too. I miss him too. Like, honestly, he was... Sterling was my go-to, like, day stream on the other screen when I'm working from home. It's like... I think he might be more ill than they let on. I think he is. Oh, shit, Dean. Oh, do you remember that Sterling made that comment that because of his genetic disability, like his genetic condition, that he said, and I think he said it jokingly, that one day he would just stop streaming. And it's because he passed away. I hope that's not the fucking case. Because he is actually... He's old for the condition that he has. I fucking hope that's not the case. I really do. I hope he's okay. He's... Honestly, he was my... Sense Sterling was the first person I actually started watching when I got onto Twitch. He just came up. Like, I went into the SWOTOR category, and there he was. So, yeah. Haven't heard from Cardinal Fox much lately, too. Oh, Goggy? No, she's okay. She's alright. Goggy's fine. I can confirm that. She's okay. He's doing good, Brady, so that's the news. Yeah, she's okay. Maybe something about Sense soon. Yeah, so do I. Like, he's just... I miss him. He's very good at streaming. But welcome in, Raiders. My name's Scotty. We're doing spoopies tonight. We've sort of gotten a little bit sidetracked looking at music videos and everything. But soon we'll be playing a spooky game, Massacre at the Mirage, and we'll see how we go with that. And then some community stuff if people are interested. So yeah, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. And I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Mondays I'm playing Dragon Age Inquisition. And Wednesday, Sons of the Forest, or whatever game we decide to play on Wednesdays. Wednesday's kind of a mixed bag. But Friday is always horror games. I sent you a link to that song I was talking about to watch after stream. Oh, okay. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raids. If you need to do your after stream care, completely understand. We got this video here. I'll need to find that rapper that I was thinking of.
Holy shit, I'm only bitter cause I've been through the coldest when I was told to quit him and boldly. I should have fucking pulled the trigger. Instead I came home for dinner. So what's the devil gonna say?
Actually, I can find it because I know I have a link to it.
Middle finger to the pain and no I ain't about to stay down on bloodstained ground. As I'm getting up off the canvas, time to better him in the late rounds. Poltergeist, see I'm cold as ice. So if you fucking with the goat, you better know the price and roll the dice, cause then I will expose your life. Because night, yeah, the ghost.
I know I can find it.
Is the town that I feel hope. Wake up to a nightmare, cause real life is what I fear most. Ramen noodles on the stove, my meal's cold. I never had the money to appeal with these clothes. Got holes in my shoes, they feel old. From heel to the soles, how they slowly peel. So
there it is, found it. Yeah. Is the guy named Bees Believe? He sounds similar. I don't know what his name is. Someone's probably gonna know who he is when I show it.
probably better enter a nightmare. Follow the bright light when you witness a knife tear into your flesh, dog. You should probably recite prayer. The devil doesn't fight fair. Hoping your life spared is priceless. I got a couple of vices that only give me pain, but the feeling is so enticing. I've been deep in the crisis, and I'm trying to grow, but know the devil, he's got me under his mind control and his domination. Been calm and patient, trying to stay sane with my.
He's trying to seduce the child.
Telling me that I'm complacent, and the man in the mirror's an abomination, and he'll never change.
Taking the child's soul.
Guess I gotta get a cake, click clack, let it spray. Cause it's life in a dream right now. It's a nightmare till the motherfucking lights out.
You try to run away, but you're no longer safe. Something in the darkness is headed toward your way.
The true boogeyman, yeah. That was good. I liked it. So where's the one that I was looking at? Here we are. Here it is. Yeah. It's this one.
White and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as
This
you come
guy.
out the womb. Pretty quick will make you stupid with curriculums at school, and if the classroom
Sure
doesn't
someone
do the
knows
trick,
who
will
he
make
is.
you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left. Take the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget
Doesn't
the by
rap
designer
about the
because
system.
Gucci makes you cool. We
I
prioritize
know that guy.
material belongings over truth. Get a job that you can't stand, so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom. There's some oil we can use. Our democracy exists so that you think that you can choose, but our algorithms make you do what we want you to do. What's the problem? Your depressed society has you confused. We got medication for you that you'll probably abuse. Go get married to a lady who also don't have a clue. And pop out a few babies that are just the same as you. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, baby
It's
boy.
so
I'll give
good.
you
I
red
love
and white
it.
and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you
He's
come out the
spitting
womb.
some
Pretty
facts.
quick will make you
The
stupid
system
with
hates
curriculums
you
at school, and if the classroom
and
doesn't do the
uses
trick,
you.
will make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left. Take the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize material belongings over truth. Get a job that you can't stand, so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom. There's some oil we can use.
It's fucking true, man. Honestly, what he's talking about, it's so true. Oh, where we go? Oh, what happened there? Hope he doesn't fall on that baby. So how is he keeping up balanced like that? Tom McDonald, that's it. That's it. Dur. Yeah, falls on the baby. No, it's like I just saw that song and he's just like talking about the system, and it's like, oh yeah, he's actually, you think about it, he's spitting facts. It's like, get a job that you hate and buy shit that you don't need. Die for a system that doesn't fucking care about you and all that sort of shit.
Begins crawling through this tunnel. And after a little while, he reaches this kind of fork in the road where he had several options of very narrow tunnels to choose from. Now, the previous week, Floyd had gone down several of these tunnels and mapped out where they went, but there was one tunnel in particular at this fork that was very narrow. It was likely the most narrow of all the tunnels, but from where he had seen the last
I wouldn't
week,
fucking go down there.
It looked like it went pretty far without obstruction. And so he immediately began going headfirst into this tunnel where he had no idea where it was going to go. Think about that. If you go headfirst into a tunnel and you get stuck, what are you going to do? You can't really go anywhere. So this guy is like totally fearless, just going headfirst into what most people would consider a nightmare scenario. And so the way Floyd would approach these
I would
very
never
tight
go down
tunnels
in the tunnel.
is he would
That's
put
just
his oil
stupid
lamp
to
out
me.
in front of him, and then he'd keep his hands over his head, and he'd kind of wriggle his way head first and push his lamp along the way.
One slip
And so that's what he
in like
did.
in
He
those
began
tunnels is
going
like you're
into
dead.
This really restrictive tunnel. You know, it's hard to breathe because the walls are so tight on his chest cavity. But as he's going, eventually the
So you can't breathe. So that's totally not a fucking stupid thing to do. You're squeezing through tight fucking caverns and caves, and it's so small, the gap, that you literally can't breathe. So it's clever.
ceiling begins to slope upward just enough.
I got a
that he can
surprise
pull
for you.
himself up onto
Oh
his
God,
hands
what is
and
it?
knees and kind of catch his breath.
By this point, Floyd was approximately 55 feet underground. That's where this little pocket was, where he could get
That fucking startles me every time.
For real, legit, you feel it. I'm talking about the real deal. I'ma make you feel. Yo, DJ, spin that wheel.
Always do that weird fucking ooh.
Spin that wheel.
He's like, ooh, it startled me. Ooh. Thank you so much. Well, I guess that's a fucking wheel spin. Mm-hmm. Don't know why I went country with that. But yeah. You said Heavy is the Crown is a good one as well? There you go, Heavy is the Crown. Spin the wheel. But those Ninja Turtles were still the best. Alright, here we go. Wheel spinning. Or not. I did press the spin button, but nothing happened. Oh, there we go. Why is everything in delay? A spoonful of Vegemite? Oh, no. I fucking hate Vegemite. I hate it. I haven't had a spoonful of Vegemite in ages. Been a long time since you landed on that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Yay! What's this one? Art the Clown scares fans. Oh. Apparently Art the Clown is like a demon. Vegemite is gonna taste so old. Oh god, I didn't even think of that. It's been in there for ages during summer. It's gonna be fucking vile. Oh no. It's gonna be fucking vile. Oh. Zingy! Thank you for the resub, dude. Is it gonna be chunky, clunky? Both. How you doing, Zingy? It's been in the heat and everything, yeah. It's like, oh, it's gonna be disgusting. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh my god, I'm a little bit terrified, to be honest. Even better content. It will have fermented. Oh no.
Your granddaddy recognized game.
Game, recognized game, and you looking kinda unfamiliar right now.
I was fucking like deep in fucking Instagram videos today. Like I was just looking at such stupid shit. Like, oh, what actually, no, honestly, what was some of the videos I was looking at? Well, whatever came up on the reel, pretty much. What was I looking at? It's like, fucking... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's another one. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Here's another one I was looking at. It's like, it just came up on my reel. I just look at stupid shit. Oh! One more time? Monkey's jorking, apparently. Yeah, apparently Monkey's jorking.
You feel it? I'm talking about the real deal. I'ma make you feel. Yo, DJ, spin that wheel.
Dude, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies.
Spin that wheel.
My god. So, yeah, this is kind of the stupid shit I was looking at. Fucking volume.
Oh! Okay, do you want to go fishing? We'll go fishing, okay?
Mom, I do it.
Vegemite again, 2 spins, yeah.
Oh! Okay, do you want to go fishing? We'll go fishing, okay?
How much flour in blueberry muffins?
Muffins? Who wants a fucking muffin, you mug? Go and cook a Sunday roast, you lazy bastard.
Okay.
Danny can easily sync with your home entertainment system.
Danny, can you play my favourite TV box set?
I will do, but listen, I don't want to be a grass or nothing, but your bird watched 4 reps last night without you, mate. You can't trust her. She's a slag.
How much?
The guy's face, he's like, oh, fucking, alright.
Country needs stronger border security. Our border security is the strongest in the world.
What we need is to take care of our children.
I can't get an erection. You think giving them amnesty is fair to the people who are already here? They're contributing to the economy. I've tried all the herbs. Amnesty is never the answer. It's not amnesty. It's recognizing their contributions to our country. They said to meditate, but I keep falling asleep. We need stronger vetting.
And to enforce the laws already on the books.
I'm terrified of being alone with my wife. It's too much pressure. Well, country needs stronger border security. Our border security is the strongest in the world.
What we need is to take care of our children.
I can't get an erection. You think giving them amnesty...
It's like they just don't even acknowledge it. Oh. Oh, another wheel spin. Fuck. Alright. Hold on. Not even done the Vegemite. Oh, please don't land on Vegemite again. It almost did. It almost did. A Bean Boozle. Now, the Bean Boozles are just as bad, to be honest, because they've been sitting in the cupboard in the heat. Lovely. Alright. Alright. Let me go get that Vegemite and that Bean Boozle. Yeah, both have been sitting in the heat, fermenting or whatever they're doing. Hey, MD Gamer, how you doing? Yeah, here's the moment. Oh fuck. So one bean could be 10. What? No. All right, here we go. Whole bag is like a giant nerd cluster. Oh god, here we go. Yeah, these have been sitting in the heat. They smell like plastic. Oh, here we go. Cappuccino or liver and onion? I said the same thing. Alright, here we go. Please don't want to eat this Vegemite. Not like burnt plastic. It does. They fucking stink. Oh my god. Oh. This fucking reeks. Did you see the game they called the next BG3 Solasta 2? Solasta 2? No, I haven't. Your eyes getting watery? Oh, bro, it's not done me any favors. It's sat there and it's fermented. No, I haven't seen Solasta 2. To become the next BG3, that's some pretty big shoes to fill. Oh, bro. Fucking I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep this down. Is that Vegemite? It is. It is Vegemite. Alright. Oh, it stinks. Fucking stinks. I feel like I'm gonna be sick if I eat this. I gotta build up to it. Oh, man. Old Vegemite has been sitting in the sun for weeks. Oh my god, my face looks fat. Look at this, how fat I look. I need to get my fat ass to the gym. I'm getting fat. Alright. Oh. Oh. I'm literally sitting here like, it's just like, no, that's literally me. You're holding it like a weapon. I'm holding it, I don't want to eat it. And you take my skinny ass to the gym with you. Okay, thanks. You sure it's safe to eat? I think it's fine. Like, it hasn't been in direct sunlight or anything like that. It's been in the cupboard. It's just that it's been warm, so I'm sure it's fine to eat. Is it? It literally doesn't have an expiry date. It literally has no expiry date. Oh, I touched it on my nose. All right, here we go. All right, stop pussyfooting about. Do it. Just fucking do it. 200 years later, and it will still be good to eat. Yeah, it's like honey. Maybe it's like honey, like, because honey just is like never expires. It can't go bad if it was never good. Joke. I actually like Vegemite. I don't mind Vegemite when it's like a tiny scrape of it on toast and loads of butter. But this? Nah. Oh yeah, you've got to be sparing with it, yeah. Honey is barf, seriously. But it tastes so delicious. All right, here we go. All right, stop. Come on, do it.
Oi, cunt.
Do it, yeah. What's the other one lots of people do like? Marmite? Is that what you're referring to? Lots of Jorkin do like. I'm actually sweating. Eat a spoon of it, but that's not the right way to do it. No, lots of Jorkin do like. Oh. 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 I thought that was real. Oh, this guy has root. Oh. Did you spat it out? No. I did not spit it out. Oh. That's coming up back soon. Proud of you. Hydrate, thank you. Oh. All right, there we go. We did it. It's gone. It's gone. I ate it. As fucking horrible as it was, made me want to spew. It's fucking disgusting. You can't eat Vegemite like that. Oh. Anyway, well, what's up next? This. Oh. Good God. Well, that's my vitamin B for the week. Choo choo. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for the biddies. I think it's gonna get worse. Yeah, I think so. Oh. Okay. Come on, let's just get this over with. Just get this over with. Alright, okay, here we go. So it can be cappuccino, or it'll be liver and onions. Yeah, and the old gut. Made like 10-year-old Vegemite flavor. Oh, Kraken, don't give them any ideas. Please don't let them give any ideas. Getting the old gut. It's the same as 1-day-old Vegemite. What's that fucking emote? Alright, here we go. Oh. It was not cappuccino. Oh, look, not as bad as the Vegemite, but still, that fucking tastes vile. Oh. I'm trying to chew it so it doesn't get stuck in my teeth. Stuck in your teeth? Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying not to get it stuck in my teeth because then it just fucking sits there. Oh, God. Oh. Alright. You know, how I felt after that one? Where is it? There it is. Yeah. This is how I felt after that one. Here we go.
Crystal Pepsi. A 5-pound bag of Haribo sugarless gummy bears. I went online and for $71 bought a lifetime supply of Tabasco sauce. And what I came up with is that same gallon of milk, which is now 100% completely f***ed up.
He's throwing up in the washing machine.
Of Crystal Pepsi. A 5-pound bag of Haribo sugarless gummy bears. I went online and for...
Oh, tell you what, those Haribo sugarless gummy bears would have cleaned him out. He would have lost about 5 kilos of weight after that. Oh, bro.
Could see with his lamp that this tunnel continued to snake further and further down, and his hope was that eventually it would lead to a big underground chamber that was not just big enough to go to your hands and knees on, but was big enough you could stand and walk around in, because those were the big tourist attractions. Not only because it seems like another world underground that you can fully explore and walk around in, but also, as Floyd knew from his past experience of going into other caves, a lot of times those big underground
actually is Vegemite.
are full of Native American artifacts.
It's
And again,
yeast extract.
That was a huge potential moneymaker for people like Floyd because it allowed
it's
them
vegetable
to
yeast
advertise that
extract.
This cave where tourists could go
It's
explore
very,
was
very
full of all this
salty.
rich history. And so
But
Floyd eventually, after
it is
catching his
very
breath
rich in
this
vitamin B.
spot, got back down onto his stomach with his hands out in front of him, with the lamp out ahead of his fingers, and he began going deeper and deeper into this unexplored section of Sand Cave. And as he inched along, even though the ceiling remained very tight on top of him, he's totally compressed to the ground, the walls on either side of him began
If you
to
have it on
expand, which
toast with
meant
just like a
Floyd,
little
if he
scrape of
wanted to,
Vegemite
could
with loads of butter,
turn
it's actually
himself
nice.
around, although he couldn't stand up. And so Floyd is making his way down this very low ceiling
But just like a
area
scrape
when
of
he
it on
notices
toast.
his oil lamp is beginning to flicker, which means it's going to go out soon. Now, Floyd wasn't concerned about suddenly
Yeah,
being in
Vegemite toast
darkness
is nice,
inside of the
yeah.
cave, Now, to most people, that would be terrifying.
That Marmite.
But
It's
Floyd,
pretty
again,
much the same
was
thing,
so
yeah.
experienced, he was very confident that he could easily make his way out again just by touch. He didn't need the light. But he did know that trying to move around inside of a cave in the darkness
Consistency
was
is
dangerous,
gross.
and so he should not do that.
Oh, is
if he could
Marmite's
avoid it.
consistency
And so
different to
as much as Floyd
Vegemite's?
wanted to continue and hopefully find something incredible inside of this cave, he decided he really needed to just turn around and go back to the surface and come back the next day to continue exploring. And so, because this part of the tunnel he was in was really wide, he was able to turn himself around and drag his lamp until he was facing back uphill, and then he rolled onto
Or you
his
could just
back.
not go
So
into
his
caves
head
like
is
that.
pointing back up where he came from, and his feet are pointing in the direction that he had previously been traveling, and he's on his back. And so his oil lamp is above his head. He can move his arms side to side because, again, it's pretty wide in the area he's in, but his head is pretty restricted by the ceiling. And he began inching with his heels and pushing with his arms, moving up the tunnel on his back. And as he would move, he'd use his head and his hands to push the
It's
oil
more
lamp
liquidy?
back up the direction he was
Oh.
going. And for a little while, this system worked great. But at some point, right as he was getting close to that area where he was able to previously get on his hands and knees and catch his breath,
More liquidy.
Floyd
Ooh.
accidentally kind of rushed and pushed his lamp too hard and knocked it over, which extinguished the light. And so suddenly, Floyd was cast into total darkness. Now, again, Floyd was not concerned or really even scared.
Too of a
about
squeezy
being
Vegemite, and I
in
don't like
darkness
it.
inside of this
Give me a
cave.
jar to
But
scrape
this was
out.
not a good scenario, and he knew it. But he told himself, stay calm. He knew where he was in the cave. He just needed to get to that little pocket. He'd catch his breath, and then he'd
No,
continue his
I
way
think I'll
back
panic
up,
in that
eventually
situation.
reach that hole in the ceiling, that square hole. He'd climb out, make his way out of the cave, and boom.
I would definitely panic in
And
that
so
situation.
Floyd just continued to push the now extinguished oil lamp above his head, and he continued to inch with his heels and moved his arms around to keep going backwards up this tunnel. But then, right before Floyd reached that pocket inside of the tunnel where he could get onto his hands and knees, he heard the sound of falling rocks somewhere below him, kind of near his legs. Now it's pitch black, he can't see anything, and so Floyd just kind of held his breath and hoped that whatever was happening wouldn't affect him. But then he felt a shooting pain in his left leg. A 27-pound rock had broken loose from the low ceiling and landed on his left ankle. Now, at first, Floyd was actually relieved that the rock had landed only on his left leg. And in fact, his leg was actually kind of positioned in a depression on the floor of the cave. And so the rock didn't really hit his left ankle directly. It kind of like hit the ground and then leaned onto his left ankle. And his left ankle was kind of protected in the depression in the cave floor. And so Floyd's thinking, thank goodness it only landed on my ankle and not on my head or my chest, because then I'd be dead. And so, after catching his breath and kind of calming down, Floyd tensed his body and pulled his left leg as hard as he could to clear this 27-pound rock, but his foot wouldn't budge.
27 pounds, 12 kilos.
Reach down and kind of dig his foot out. He'd just move the rock out of the way. But even though this cave
pretty
had
heavy.
widened out on either side of Floyd,
Please give
when he
me
had gone
cock. Cock. It's cock. It's in English, but
Me?
it was not cola. It was cock. It was
Oh, yeah?
cock. It's cock actually, right?
Really?
Please give me cock. Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock. Please give me cock.
That's where you put your
Cock,
hand.
and ask them the price of cock. How much is this?
No, give her the biddies, Dennis. What does she want? Apparently she wants
deeper
cock.
and deeper into it. Because he had retraced
Apparently.
his steps, he was farther up the tunnel where those sides had really come in much closer to him. And so he wasn't able to actually reach down and touch the rock. The walls made it impossible. And so he wasn't able to use his hands to clear this rock. And so Floyd is pinned underground, unable to move, in absolute pitch darkness inside of a cave that's practically crushing his chest because the ceiling is so low. And
Oh, he did.
knows it's unstable. The ceiling has now fallen off, so there's a chance more rocks could come in at any time. I mean, this is like a worst case scenario for anybody who goes caving.
But Floyd told himself to just stay calm. He knew this was a very bad situation, but people were certain to find out he was missing, and they knew he had gone to Sand Cave, and they would come here, they would find him, and they would rescue him. And so Floyd just decided he would wait. And for an agonizing 30 hours, remember, 30 hours of pitch blackness, trapped in a totally claustrophobic
What she was saying,
environment.
yeah.
30 hours of this, no food, no water, can't go to the bathroom. He's laying there for 30
Well,
hours.
you can go to the
and then
bathroom.
finally, he hears a voice coming from somewhere near the entrance of this cave. And when he heard that voice, it was like the sweetest sound he had ever heard. Because not only did they represent help, but the voice was coming from Floyd's brother, Homer, who was also
I'd
a
have freaked the
very
fuck out, yeah.
experienced caver. And so Floyd's thinking, thank goodness I'm saved. And so Homer was able to navigate from the entrance down all the way to the tunnel that Floyd was in. And Homer got to that spot in the tunnel where Floyd had gone to his hands and knees, that pocket there. So Homer's in that pocket, and he can see Floyd is only a few feet away from him. He can see Floyd's head right there. And so Homer, who had a lamp, he shines the light on Floyd, and the two brothers don't waste any time with small talk. Instead, Homer, who had his oil lamp, had set it up right next to them, and he began feeding Floyd sausage sandwiches and giving him sips of water. And then Homer would tell Floyd that he just did not have the equipment to help Floyd get out right now, but Homer was going to go back to the surface, get men, get supplies, and then come back and save Floyd. And so Floyd is very thankful, he's very relieved, he says goodbye to Homer, and Homer turns and makes his way back up to the surface. 15 hours later, Homer would return by himself.
15 hours?
And so at this point, Floyd has been trapped for 45 hours. And so Floyd, he's laying there kind of in and out of consciousness, and he hears the sound of Homer calling out to him, and then he hears the sound of Homer chiseling away at some rocks. It would turn out Homer's plan to save Floyd was basically to chisel away the side of this section of tunnel that Floyd was stuck in order to be able to reach down and somehow, some way, clear the rock off of Floyd's leg and then pull Floyd up. Now, Floyd understood, of course, that this plan of chiseling away the side of this tunnel to make it wider was going to take some time. But luckily, Homer had shown up with more food and water, and they chatted the whole time as Homer worked, and so Floyd was in good spirits, and Homer was very optimistic. But after 8 hours of Homer slowly chiseling his way, widening this tunnel, he hadn't made much progress, and he was totally exhausted. I mean, you gotta remember that the angle he was working at was horrible. He was basically crouched down on his hands and knees, chipping away at this rock. And so after those 8 hours, Homer would leave Floyd and go back home and sleep and eat and drink and kind of recover. But he told Floyd, don't worry, tomorrow more men will be here to help chisel away this tunnel and get Floyd out of there. But over the course of the next 50 hours, Floyd remained trapped inside of this tunnel with the rock pinning his leg.
Fucking hell.
And despite Homer and several other men getting down there and very diligently chipping away at this tunnel, it just was not happening very quickly. And so over the course of those 50 hours, Floyd began going in and out of consciousness, and he began not being able to differentiate between what was real and what was not. At one point, he would say that he believed the cave had kind of opened up and these angels riding golden chariots with flaming wheels had come in to save him. And as they were lifting him out of the cave, he smelled food and coffee. And then suddenly his hallucination cleared and he realized he was trapped in the darkness all alone, still in this cave. And it was like it destroyed his morale. And so Floyd is really starting to go downhill, and the rescuers are realizing they need to do something, and they need to do something now. But at the 130-hour mark, things got even worse for Floyd. As he was laying there in the tunnel, this was sometime in the middle of the night, and so no rescuers were actively down there trying to chisel their way down to him. He was laying there and he was listening to the sound of the running water somewhere outside the cave, and that sound was kind of amplified down to him. And then all of a sudden, he heard the sound of falling rocks somewhere up above. And then when those rocks stopped and it went silent again, he could not hear the sound of the running water. It was very muffled. And that was when he realized that there must have been a cave-in somewhere higher up in the cave, which meant potentially there could be a
He's now
significant
trapped.
block just to get
Completely
down to him.
trapped.
Forget about widening this tunnel. I mean, he could be actually entombed inside of Sand Cave. And so Floyd did the only thing he could do, which was to pray. It would turn out that cave-in had indeed blocked the way for rescuers to get down to Floyd. And because of how extensive this cave-in was, the rescuers actually decided to start carving a brand new tunnel that would join up with the side of Floyd's tunnel. I mean, this is an even bigger undertaking than just chiseling the side of the tunnel that Floyd was in, which was their original plan and had taken several days. And so now they have to build this brand new tunnel.
He's been
to
stuck
Floyd.
in there for
And
days.
So finally, on February 16th, 1925, so a staggering 17 days from the time Floyd got first stuck in this cave, the rescue team finally punched through and reached Floyd. And as soon as they did, the lead rescuer looked over at Floyd, and then he paused, he turned up, and he just said, "Dead." It would turn out shortly after that cave-in, which sealed Floyd in completely inside of Sand Cave, at some point over the next couple of days, those rocks began to break free and tumble down the cave and began striking Floyd until finally one or several of those rocks hit him in the head or chest and killed him. So just imagine you are trapped. You've been there for several days. You're in total darkness. You're entombed inside of this cave. And periodically, rocks just come tumbling down and smash into you. Who knows how long it took to kill him, but that has to be one of the most agonizing ways to go ever. Shortly before that cave-in first happened, a photographer took a picture of Floyd, who at the time believed he was going to get out, and all the rescuers believed they were going to get him out. But shortly after this photo was taken, the cave-in would happen, and at that point, Floyd didn't know it, but he was doomed. Here is that photo. Floyd's body was eventually removed from Sand Cave. However, instead of being buried, because of the interest around this cave rescue that ultimately failed, there was a decision made to actually put Floyd's body on display inside of another cave. Basically, Floyd's body became a tourist attraction. And it would remain a tourist attraction for decades until finally he was removed from that cave and given a proper burial.
Shit. 17 days
Thank you
to
so
die.
much for watching. Let me know in the comments what you thought of today's episode, and also...
Can you imagine being trapped for 17 days? Oh my god, who's that loser? Okay. I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. And then I guess we can get to the game. People are not meant to go into caves. Exactly. Like, why would you? Okay, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll get started on the game, which is Massacre at the Mirage. So I'll be right back. I don't think the clip showcase thing is working, so just bear with me. But I'll keep the music on. I'll be right back. back. I actually just noticed there's another little short horror film here. Miner's Mountain, an award-winning short horror film. An award-winning. Maybe we'll have a little look at it. And then we'll get to the game. Okay. I'm intrigued. Okay. I'm intrigued. Let's make it even spookier.
About time.
Evening, ma'am. My name's Officer Jeffries.
I know who you are, Jerry. You can drop the cop routine.
Come on now, Roseanne. Have some respect.
Cop routine.
I understand you've been hearing some strange noises tonight.
You stopped as soon as I hung up the phone.
Do you know which direction it was
There's
coming
subtitles?
Not too sure, really. First, it seemed like it was coming from down below near the ravine. Then I heard something running through my driveway. Hooves. From a deer, maybe, I don't know. So I went to my reading room to see what the hell was out there. I could have swore it was an injured animal. It's making these grunting noises. That's when I dialed you. Then I saw these yellow eyes.
Live action video game? No, this is just this is another video. It's an award-winning short horror film. So it only goes for 17 minutes. And then we'll get to the game.
Staring at me. And they were staring a long time.
These little short movies can be kind of cool. They're hard to do, I imagine, like, because you've got to try and create a connection to the characters in a very, very short time frame. Why is he having a nap?
And that's pretty much it. I fell asleep. Woke up about an hour later and left.
What about the deer?
What about it?
In your report?
I know what my report says. I just don't see how that's relevant.
That's not the same guy. That's a different guy. That's a different guy.
What about it?
In your report?
I know what my report says. I just don't see how that's relevant.
Because I deem it relevant?
What happened to your windshield? It says here your patrol car needed a new windshield at the county motor pool following your visit with
Well,
Miss
this is
Bond.
years later. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Sheriff, we're just trying to put the pieces together. Nobody's accusing you of anything.
I am.
You think you can come in here and cast the same aspersions on me you did back then and expect different results?
Years later, yeah.
Sheriff,
Tell me what really happened.
Did you see her? Did you see what was left of her?
Oh.
I did not murder Roseanne Barnes, nor did I have anything to do with her death.
Oh, this short film's not fucking around. Pardon me.
Sheriff. Please.
Oh.
What happened when you woke up?
I'm intrigued. Show me more. Why would you just fall asleep there?
Damn it!
Starter motor's gone. Oh, that's a hell no from me. I'm fucking out of there. I want nothing to do whatever the fuck that was.
Hello?
Just gave away your position. Horror etiquette, dude. Don't say anything. Don't give away your position. Hello? Who's there? Oh. Something num-nummed on that deer. Num-num. Oh. Shoot. 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 Your window's still open. Your patrol car's a piece of shit. It's coming. Did the car start? Oh, it ripped its head off. Oh. I bet it throws the head of the car. Yeah. Should call for backup.
I found a dead deer in the road.
Road?
Looked
Not
like
road.
an animal had gotten to it. Then I looked around for a short while longer, and then came back here and filed my report.
And what time would you say you arrived back at the office?
2:15, give or take.
How long would you say that drive back was?
Oh, I don't know, half an hour maybe.
20 minutes. We timed it.
There used to be a gas station at the base of Miners Mountain, correct?
Well, that guy's a dickhead. Actually, it's 20 minutes. I timed it. Well, fucking good for you.
Well, we recovered footage taken from a nearby traffic cam of you there that night, washing what looked to be blood off of your windshield.
I clipped the deer on my way out.
That's not
Where
true.
were you from 7:30 night before last until 10 a.m. yesterday morning?
Your
Wait,
mum's
what?
house.
I was at home with my wife. I came into work around 9:30.
Do you normally come in around that time?
No, I overslept. It was my anniversary day before yesterday. I took my wife to dinner at Miner's Kitchen and had a little more to drink than I should have.
I gotta ask, what's up with the whole miner thing? As I understand it, this town hasn't done anything of the sort since the 1920s.
What? Back in the day, the Atlantic Coastline Railroad attempted to build a tunnel through the mountain. It didn't work. A shaft gave way and trapped the miners inside. Out of respect for the men and women who lost their lives, the community dubbed it
Miners Mountain.
There you go.
Did anyone make it out?
Gentlemen, I'm done here.
Sir, I understand this could be
Have a good
frustrating.
evening. It's hunting season. I've got poachers to contend with.
The body of an out-of-state woman was found yesterday morning about 10 a.m. She was severely beaten and her head was removed from her body. very much like Miss Barnes. She was found about a half-mile from where Roseanne was murdered. You are very familiar with that area, aren't you, Sheriff? It must have been tough back in the day. Being the only black deputy in the department and all.
Wait, excuse me?
Oh, here he goes. He's getting
Somebody looking
racist.
down on you trying to figure out where you fit in. I get it. It was tough. But look at you now. You and your people have come a long way.
Get the hell out of my office.
Dan.
I'm not trying to get ill with him. I'm just trying to level with him, brother.
Get the fuck out of my office.
Oh, you want to hit me? You want to hit me?
Oh, he's
Is
a
that what you
hard
did to
bastard.
her? She said something that pissed you off and you want to knock the living dog shit out of her. Huh? When all you want is a little bit of respect and she put you down. Hell, that would have pissed me off too. I've been there, I'd have done the same damn thing.
Hey, DB, how you doing?
You showed her, didn't you?
Busy in Sydney this
You showed
weekend
her
with
that
Mardi
what
Gras?
happens when they don't
I
give
completely
Sheriff
forgot Mardi Gras was
Jerry
this weekend.
Jeffries a little fucking respect.
Dan, that's enough.
No, I have no
Better
plans this
lawyer up,
weekend.
You son of a bitch. Like the sheriff said, it's hunting season.
I expect it to be packed. Oh, it'll be a fucking nightmare. You won't be able to get anywhere. Beat his ass. Oh, you have a nice house. I like your wooden floors. You afforded that on a sheriff's salary?
I understand you've been hearing some strange noises tonight.
Saw these yellow eyes staring at me. And they were staring a long time before it let out this unholy roar. It was not fit for this earth.
You want to hit me? Is that what you did to her? But you showed her, didn't you?
Sheriff, what happened at Miners Mountain?
Hey, hon. I didn't hear you come home. It's late. Come to bed.
What did you really see out there?
I have to tell you something. Do you remember the Barnes case?
Oh, maybe not that. Okay.
I saw something that night.
What did you see? What did you see?
I was
What was it?
driving down the mountain and I had to slam on the brakes. Someone was standing in the middle of the road. And there she was. She didn't seem human. It was more like an animal.
A skinwalker.
And it just stared at me for the longest time. Eventually she left. I didn't know what to do. I just sat in my car for nearly an hour. Never seen anything like it. I abandoned Roseanne Barnes, Viv. Just listen to me.
He's a skinwalker.
I abandoned that woman. And because of that, she lost her life. I can never take that back.
Jerry, every morning you go out there and you put your life on the line because you're a good man. Nothing is gonna change that.
I thought that for 20 years.
Well, I can see why this short film got awards.
Truth is, I
The acting's not bad.
Something still up there. Whatever it is, you ain't gonna do it.
Oh, Jesus, immortal.
Go to bed.
Oh, was that him? Did he just shit himself while he was having that deep and meaningful? How you doing? Oh! Probably. Why would they come for him 20 years later? What are they? They have to be skinwalkers, wouldn't they? Guy who played the sheriff decided should have starred in a big budget horror movie. His facial expression mentions that, yeah, fucking he did a really good job. I didn't realize you can get all these little short horror films. Maybe we should look at these short horror films rather than looking at like Nuke Top 5 or something like that. These are cool. I like them. A Hollow Tree Skinwalker movie proof of concept. Sound from the Deep short film. Do You See It Too? Short horror film. Oh god, what is that one? What is this one? They got all these little short horror movies on YouTube. I love it. Spirit of the Dead Miners. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I like him. I like these little horror movies. Very dark. It's too dark. The camera can't deal with how dark it is. I don't raise out of bed like that. I basically roll out like.
Safe.
What are you staring at?
Safe. Sit back, you're dreaming.
What are you staring at? Float out of bed.
Come on.
What? What are you staring at?
What is it?
How is it taking this dude so long to actually look at what she's looking at?
It's outside.
Poop the bed. It's outside. Hey mate, how you doing? What's outside?
It's getting closer.
What is?
Soph, there's nothing there.
This is one of the things that I hate about horror movies, is that there's so many times where they just dismiss what's happening. Like, people is like, oh, it's nothing, you're just imagining it. It's like, if someone says that there's someone outside, or someone is fucking running, well, someone's actually around you, or fucking a threat, you take it seriously. You don't, it's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, you're just imagining things. It's like, who the fuck does that? If your partner wakes up in the middle of the night and it's like, there is something outside, you would take it seriously.
What the hell are you doing?
David, it can't be.
Hey, I didn't see anything. You really need to just try and calm down. This isn't doing either of us any good. Come on, let's just try and go back to sleep. Yeah?
It saw the light.
What did?
Sophie, what did?
It's trying to get in. Oh God, how did you not see it?
There's nothing there. You were just dreaming.
David. It's circling the house.
What is it?
It's standing by the back door. It's gonna get in.
Sophie, look at me. Look at me. Sophie.
How do you know what it
Nothing
is?
is going to get in here.
How do you know where it is? Oh, well, that's real. That's fucking real.
It knows we're here.
Are you watching a whole movie? It's like these little short horror movies on YouTube. They only go for like 15 minutes. Like this one, yeah, this one's 13 minutes. Yeah. They're on YouTube. Yeah. How do you have a baseball bat just sitting there?
Please.
Right, I need you to stay on the line for me so I can take some details. What is your emergency?
Someone's in our house.
Okay, have they broken in?
Indie horror movies like, yeah, look what I can do, make me a star.
It's downstairs.
I need you to stay where you are.
Okay.
And lock the door if you can.
Okay.
I'm going to send an officer to you. What is the address?
28 Woodland Heights.
Ah, you just doxed yourself.
An officer, they'll be with you soon.
Okay.
Try not to worry and just stay where you are. Hello? Hello, are you still there?
I'm lucky because there's literally a police station 150 meters up the road from me.
No way. What are you doing?
No, the smart thing would probably be to barricade yourself in. Live next to a police station, it's literally the next building over. Yeah. Response time, 1 minute. You're very sweaty. He's glistening. Don't go down there. Best thing for you to do is to barricade yourself in the room and wait for the police to arrive.
The police are on their way.
Well, you sound so brave. They never do the smart thing in horror movies. Yeah, isolate yourself from the threat and just wait for the cops to arrive. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's her. Don't be a fucking hero, dude. Don't be a fucking hero. You don't know what you're up against. The cops are in on it. Oh, what the fuck was that? Huh. I didn't even catch what that was. Oh. Fuck, it moved fast. Yeah. What the fuck are you gonna do against something that moves that fast? You must. He's come to cut your fat. Barricade the door. Her expressions are a little bit too sensationalized. She probably needs to tone it down a little bit, but other than that, she's doing all right.
Do you see it too?
Sophie.
Oh, Jesus.
Why is
He
it
shot
here?
himself.
It's like I've known it's been there for months now. Watching me.
Nightmares.
It's your mother-in-law. Horrifying.
It only comes at night. It's like the less I sleep, the closer it gets.
But neither of us have slept for weeks.
You were sleeping literally at the beginning of this video. Rush it.
What?
Speak.
Maybe it was never coming for me.
It was coming for you. Oh, like fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum didn't even lock the door. It's the weird goofy uncle from the south.
Come on!
Oh, he's gonna be a brave boy now. You're actually really shitting your pants. Demon's after him. What did you do, David? Why is the demon after you? You do more scary shit than that, demon, yeah. What'd you do, David? Why is the demon after you? I don't think this is the time to pop an ecstasy, David. He's being haunted by his wife, who he murdered. Maybe. Is that even his wife lying in the bed next to him? Yeah, it is. Okay. I thought it might have been the demon. Where's that demon? Your clock is very loud. Oh. Kinky shit there, yeah. Why does it want you, David? Why does the demon want you? Oh, hello. Kick him in the head. Oh. Well, the lights will just stay on forever. Any spooky games in the agenda tonight? Yep. Got a massacre at the I forgot the name of it. Mirage. Massacre at the Mirage. I'll be up next after this. Yeah. Oh, he definitely shat his pants after that one. Okay. All right. I guess it's time for the game. Massacre at the Mirage. He shit himself to death. Yeah. Scotty, play games? I don't play games anymore. We just hang out and watch videos all the time. Okay. Play now. It's like Art the Clown. Watch the game not work now. Oh, hello. Some nice artwork. Saving the world game by game. What does this mean? Let's just go with very high for the moment. VSync disabled. Okay. It's so loud. Yeah, I'll fix it. Yeah. That better? Definitely. Okay. What does XXX mean? Oh, it's a link to their Twitter page. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Thy mask
Now?
and grin in darkness bright, I summon forth the one affright.
Apparently this is a bit corny as well.
Shadowed blight, return to us this Halloween night.
It's supposed to be like a one of those D-grade horror movies that are a bit fucking comical as well.
If I were the Prince of Darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness. And I'd have a third of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I'd seized the ripest.
Sounds like a horror comedy. I think that's what it is, yeah.
So I'd set out, about however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whisper to Eve. Do as you please. To the young, I will whisper that the Bible is a myth. I will convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I will confide that what's bad is good.
That sounds like a horror comedy.
Is square. And the old, I would teach to pray after me, Our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized.
It's definitely gonna be.
I'd educate authors in how to make newer literature exciting, so that anything else would appear dull and interesting. I'd threaten TV with dirtier movies and vice versa.
I think this actually might be a larger indie game, so I don't think it's one of the production on this right now suggests that it's not one of those 1 hour horror games. This actually might be one that actually goes for a while.
Until each in its turn was consumed. And with promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to redefine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions. Just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade,
sound like Martin Luther King.
I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. And soon as I could evict God from the courthouse, and then from the schoolhouse, and then from the House of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into misusing boys and girls and church money. And if I were the devil, I'd make the symbols of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those
within a 1 hour game, we go all 5 minutes, yeah.
I kill the incentive and the ambition. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing.
Okay. Here we go. Halloween night, 1988. 2 years after I was born. A religious nut.
Yeah, take that, you little shit. I love this little game.
Do I have control?
Oh, who could that be?
This reminds me of Killer Frequency.
Hello, Dylan's Deals. How can I help you?
Playing the Stranger Things theme, yeah.
Hey, gorgeous. Just wanted to hear your voice before I start the show.
This was like Killer Frequency.
Well, if it isn't my favorite DJ. I'm listening to the station right now. How's the pre-show vibe?
Was this made by the same developer as Killer Frequency?
The studio's all set for tonight. It's gonna be one of those nights, you know? I'm feeling pumped. But enough about me. How's your day been?
You didn't actually, in the subtitles, it didn't say I'm feeling pumped, it just says I'm pumped.
Busy, but good. Dylan's over the moon. We just got a set of really fancy sports cars in. I'm just about to wrap up and head to Maggie's party.
I wish I could join you sooner, but I'll be there as soon as I'm done.
You just make sure you save some energy for me after you finish up your show tonight.
Oh.
Oh my. You're talking to Billy Knight, Crimson Ridge's most dashing DJ. So don't you worry. Oh, it looks like the show's about to start. I gotta run, sweet thing. I'll see you later.
Oh, sweet thing.
I'll be waiting. Good luck with the show.
She wants that.
Hey there, night crawlers. This is Billy Knight, your guide through the ghoulish and ghostly. Join me tonight for a special Halloween broadcast to make your skin
I think he
crawl
farted on air.
and your heart race. We got bone-chilling tracks, terrifying tales, and a
What
few
are
tricks
you
of us.
doing, step
Don't
bro?
miss out on the Crimson Ridge's most haunted tradition here on 105.5 The Toot, where Halloween comes alive, even if you don't make it through the night.
He sounds so good. I can't wait to see him later.
Can you sort yourself out, lady? You're coming across as a bit too horny.
Dylan wanted me to do a few things before closing for the night. I should check the whiteboard and see what I need to do.
I don't think that's what he wanted. Dylan wanted her to do. She's all about that dick. Check whiteboard for tasks. Install tire locks on new sports car. Store inflatable tubes in shed. Turn off car lot lights.
Looks like the first thing I need to do is install tire locks on those new sports cars we just got in.
Okay. Cool. How do I do that? Can I run? Passing wind, yeah. Tire locks. These? Pardon moi. Sports car, so no one can drive him away. Alright, there's one more. Yeah. Alright, there you go. No one's gonna steal those. Where's the fuck is that coming from? Is it inside? Store inflatable tubes in shed. Oh, I can see my boobies. Okay. Why are you hovering around me?
Man, who wants ice cream this late? Anyway, I need to store those inflatable tubes in the shed.
I'm gonna carry one at a time. There's fucking 4 of them. Alright. Alright, inflatable tubes. Alright, here we go. Alright, 2 more. Yeah. Why do you work so late? Why do you have a section? So it was way appropriate. Boobies.
Alright, now I just need to shut off the car lot lights. What the?
What the? It's the phone! Wait, is there a different phone? It's a public phone here for some reason.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
Still a thing? Yeah, there's still a thing. There's public phones up at the shopping center up the road.
If this is some kind of prank, it's not funny. What? What was that?
You have to beat someone's ass.
Just a car alarm. Probably just a raccoon or something. No big deal.
Nah, means I'm gonna have to beat someone's ass. Is the battery draining?
What? That's not supposed to happen. A malfunction, maybe? No way. Is that the ice cream truck I just saw drive by?
Well, she's gonna die. There's no doubt about that.
Where's the driver?
Probably behind me and about to stab me in the back.
Why would it just stop like that?
Oh god, it's lagging. Why did it just start lagging like that? That was weird. No, game's lagging. Let's change it to high. Just to high. I don't know. Not optimized. Okay. I think that's better. Okay. Want you not to accept ice cream, the creepy ice cream man? Exactly.
Okay, that's enough. Who's in there? No more jokes.
I'm gonna die. Oh, cut my head off. Lovely. Finished Luna's section of the game. Oh yeah, she's finished, all right. She dead. Oh shit, that's something, yeah. Luna's dead. Right before midnight? That's America's ass.
Oh, why do I have to work on Halloween again this year?
She
What a
quitted while
drag.
ahead. Neek is gonna die too.
At least
Wow,
Phil is showing
that's
one
one
of
hell
my
of a
favorites
drag.
tonight. Nosferatu's a classic. Oh yeah, Ben's working with me tonight. That should make things a bit more interesting.
She's horny too.
Oh my. Well, I better head inside. My shift starts soon.
A mirage. Okay, all right. We're still gonna. I can still see lagging going on. Pardon me. Okay. Just go to high. an indie horror game. It doesn't need to be fucking super amazing graphics. Yeah. That's better. Okay. Yeah, it's smoother now. Why am I walking sideways? Oh, there we go. Weird.
Damn, that was my last cig. I better grab another pack from the gas station before work.
Where's the gas station? Oh, it's over there. She needs to punch those darts. What the fuck? I need some fucking ciggies, mate.
Hey, Nika, working over at the Mirage tonight?
No, I just like hanging around.
Hey, Oscar. Yeah, Phil is doing his yearly Midnight Horror Mania.
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Sounds spooky. What can I do you for tonight?
Your mouth's not moving.
Can I just get some reds and a lighter?
Sure thing, one sec. Here you go. That'll be $6.49.
$6.49 for a pack of cigarettes? Not in Australia.
Thanks, Oscar. Have a good night.
Talk to Ben at the box office. Sorry, the objective is sitting behind me. It's fan. Will be fan. Kind of like the style of this game. Are you Ben? Oh my god, why did it just get blurry there?
What's up, Ben? Working the box office tonight, I see.
Hey! Yeah, you know how it goes. But who knows what kind of ghouls and ghosts are gonna float in.
I feel like it's intentional, like the voice actors, just to sound very cheesy.
Right? Halloween is the perfect night for some spooky movies. I'm ready for the costumes.
I feel like they're intentionally cheesy.
Bill loves throwing these Halloween events every year. I kinda wish we had the night off, though. I can think of a few things we could be doing instead.
Oh my! Yeah, I was ready to watch some slashers tonight, but what can you do? I just wish we weren't so short-staffed. His events can get kinda hectic.
There's literally no one out here.
Speaking of, Bill said he had a couple of jobs for you to do before we open. He should be up in his office.
Alright, I'll head up then. Catch you later.
Talk to Phil upstairs in his office. Well, this looks fun. The cinema. Can I have a hot dog? Stuff of the night. That's one of the games that they made. I tried to play it, but it just wouldn't work. Terror at Oakhart. I think that's one of their other... I think these are actually their games. The developers' games. But yeah, that's one that I tried to play, but it was just a laggy mess. Look at me run! What was that? Oh. Any stuff I can steal? No? Okay. The Ghost of Frankenstein?
Too many plots for one movie.
Galaxy of Terror. Run, Forrest, run.
The killer was barely in this, but I kinda liked it that way.
Oh, this is gonna be so cheesy. I love
The
it.
twist in this one made me love the director a lot more.
1980s, 1990s horror. That's where it was.
I love when the final girl plays mind games with the killer. Pretentious trash. Just goes to show that big name actors don't make a horror movie good. I could smell the gore in this movie. I loved it.
I love gore.
The trailer for this movie was scarier than the movie was. I hate it when that happens.
Take all the best bits from the movie and put it in the trailer. Alright, what's going on, dipshit? I can't get in. Oh, I gotta open that door too. Is the cat wearing cat ears? Oh, the cat's wearing little devil thing.
How's it going tonight, Phil? Ben told me you needed to see me.
This dude looked like he just shat his pants. Like, it's like he misjudged a shart.
Good evening, Nika. Yes, you'll be running the snack bar tonight, but I need you to do a couple of things before we open.
What the fuck is that voice? He definitely shat his pants.
Sure, what do you need me to do?
When the French fucking playing it? Horror games. What do you mean?
I borrowed a box of vinyls from Billy over at the
Oh, the
station
game's lagging
across the
hard.
street. I need you to take it back.
Alright, hold on,
Once
I'll
you
fix
do
it in a
that,
second.
I need you to empty all the trash and take it to the dumpster out back.
The dumpster?
Don't forget the ones in the foyer.
Sounds good. I'll get right on it.
Extra large dildo.
Oh, and after you take the trash out, I need you to grab the test footage from Eric down in the basement, and then run it on the projector.
Sure thing, boss.
Awesome. Thanks.
Thanks. Okay, no worries. Alright, I'm just hoping this game isn't a fucking laggy mess like the last game I tried to play from this developer. Okay. Doesn't need to be up like that. Sounds like Porky Piggy does. Quality preset? I can't seem to... Let's just go to medium. Go to medium. No. Medium. I don't think these games are optimized, but you know, it is what it is. I think that's better. Oh, that is definitely better. The lag is gone. That's good. Oh yeah, you can see it in the game. The lag is gone. Take the box of vinyls to the Toot radio station across the street. Well, where the fuck are they? I don't even see where they are. That's all. What the fuck computer is this? Is that a Commodore 64 you're playing? Can I have your donut? You're not eating it. Can I have it? That donut looks pretty good. Can I have it? I'm just gonna take it. Yeah. Why can't I grab it? You know nothing's actually happening on the screen when you're typing? Is your keyboard actually connected to the computer? Is your cat over there judging you? Are you listening to anything I'm saying? Probably not. Okay. Alright, vinyls. Where are the vinyls? Are they here? Yeah. Boobies. I don't know where are the vinyls? I don't even know where they are. Hey, shithead. Do you just like stare forward the whole time? Why is it so foggy here? Oh, I want to ride the rocket ship. Yeah. Who's manning the snack bar? Is that a chimkin? No, it's a pumpkin. I thought it was a chicken. I need to take the box of vinyls across the street to the radio station. I don't know where they are. Where are they? Boobies. Alright, fine. They must be upstairs then. Were they in his office? You know that's actually not doing anything, dude. Oh, they're right there. Okay, there you go. Why would they not just be right there? Alright, let's go. To the radio station across the street. Here you go. 105.5, The Toot.
Hello? Who's there? The lobby is closed for the night.
Open the door, bitch.
Kelly, it's
Brother, this guy stinks!
Nika, sure, I'll buzz you in. I'm in my office. Just head on back.
I would say it's locked. It's like literally she buzzed me and then I opened the door. Very funky artwork everywhere. Happy Halloween. Here you go. Here's your fucking vinyls.
Hey, Kelly. Happy Halloween.
Nika, hey. You're looking fantastic tonight.
That was horrible.
Yeah. How's the broadcast going?
Oh, you know Billy. He loves burning the midnight oil.
Your mouth isn't moving.
Are you working with Ben tonight? I don't know why he hasn't asked you on a date
Why
yet.
is everyone so horny in this game?
Stop it, Kelly. I think he's just a little shy.
I'm just saying, he better make a move before somebody else does.
Sure, Kelly. You'll be the first to know. So where do you want these records?
You can just leave them on top of the boxes right there, next to the filing cabinets. I'll take them over to Billy when he goes on break.
Okay, stay safe tonight.
You too. Have a wonderful evening.
Do you want to fuck me? I don't know. Like...
Now to head back to the theater and gather all the trash.
Okay, where's the antagonist? Hasn't shown up. Both are dead, yeah. Inspired by Pornhub? Yeah, maybe. Alright. Ooh. Well, I can't see shit. So may as well fucking probably not where I'm supposed to go. I need to take out the trash. You want me to take out all the trash before opening Eric? Grab all the trash. Well, I haven't found it yet. Boo, the game's just started, dude. Give it a chance. Okay. Josh, the critic has spoken. Not even willing to give it a chance. Alright, okay. It's building up. Someone already died. Like, did you not see that? They got their head cut off. Okay, where I got the fucking one bin. That was it. Trash there. Okay. Building up someone's ass? What? Very negative tonight. Alright, okay. I thought I did grab all the trash. Where is it? I got that. That. Uh-huh. Where's the other trash? I don't see it. Is that all of it? Yeah. Trash in the bathrooms or office? Yeah. You should have a flashlight though. Well, that's got to be everything. I think I'm pretty sure I got all of it. There's more. Well, I guess there's some in the office. Okay, there's some there. Take the trash to dumps. Okay, that's all the trash. I got it all. Okay, cool. Alright, here you go. Here's the fucking trash. Oh, fucking motherfucker.
Young lady, can you spare some change?
Shit! Don't sneak up on people like that.
Please, young lady, help an old drunk get his booze for Halloween.
You know you're not supposed to be back here. This is private property.
Yeah, forget you, you ugly little bitch.
Wow.
Damn it, I don't know how he keeps getting through the gate. I better tell Eric to double check the lock. He should be in the basement.
Because that's how you convince people to give you money for booze. That escalated, yeah. What's going on, motherfucker?
Hey, Nika.
Why are you wearing sunglasses inside?
How's it going, Eric? You seem super mellow right now.
Oh, he's definitely been smoking bongs.
Nothing's gonna harsh my vibe tonight. That's for sure. Let's just say I got my hands on some pretty high quality brownies.
You can save one for me later. The last time I had one of your treats at work, I spent hours staring at all the movie posters, completely ignoring every customer.
No worries. Anyway, what brings you down to my corner of the world?
Phil sent me to grab the footage to test the projector before tonight's event.
I don't know why you're so worried. It's right here on the table. Should be good to go.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Eric.
bro.
Oh, by the way, I ran into that guy hanging around the dumpster again.
Ah, bummer. You want me to head out back and lock everything up?
Yes.
Yeah, please, just make sure it's actually locked this time. He keeps getting through somehow.
Yeah. Do it properly. Install the film reel on the projector upstairs and test the footage. Okay. Yeah. Why is it so dark? I'll close that door, actually. Ooh. Oh no, projector's up there. Yeah. Should close that door too. Okay, where is the fucking projector room? Up here. The lighting in this place is fucking horrible. It requires the top feeder canister to work with the film loaded into it. The canister should be on the table close by. Okay. I grabbed it. There you go. Let's have a look. I'm gonna get going so I don't crash out from watching this game. Game has just started. Nosferatu. Oh. We haven't even gotten into the action of the game yet.
Wow, that was actually kind of creepy. I'm all done up here. I should get down to the snack bar. The doors are open.
All right, so things are going to kick off now. So we did our little jobs and everything. Oh, here we go. Now it's...
Fuck! I'll tell Eric about that later.
Could be a little better. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, but you know, I'm willing to give it a shot. This game has like mostly positive reviews, so I'll give it a shot. 2 hours, so it's just warming up, hopefully. Yeah. I'm gonna take a shit. Okay, no. No shit for me. Alright. Nosferatu. Alright. Instructions. Admit guests as soon as they arrive at the box office. Once they are inside, serve them their orders at the snack bar. Switch between Nika at the snack bar and Ben at the box office by interacting with the small service bells. Vanilla ice cream, cola, soda, strawberry ice cream, pretzel, plain hot dog, chocolate ice cream, chocolate covered peanuts, popcorn. Hello. Oh, hello. Who's this? Who are you? What the fuck? This movie electrifies me. Can I get a ticket, please? Sure. There you go. Thank you. Enjoy the show. Circle back. Alright, what do you want? My tummy, it's alive and would like some snacks. What do you want? A rainbow candy? What the fuck's the rainbow candy? Rainbow candy. Cola soda. There you go. Here's your soda. And a pretzel. Where the fuck are the pretzels? Oh, there they are. Need an empty pretzel box. Okay, there you go. There you go. Here's your pretzel. I don't have any items for this order. What do you mean? I just got it. Oh. And you want rainbow candy, but I don't know where the fuck that is. That's hot dogs. Where's rainbow candy? Oh, down here, I guess. No, not gummy bears. Chocolate covered peanuts. Rainbow candy. There you go. Is that your order? There you go. All right, fuck off. Fat fuck, you ordered a lot. This theater is not very popular. Oh, here we go. We've got someone else. Hello. Fucking hell. Yo, give me a ticket and make it snappy. Because you fucking aggressively said that to me, I'm just gonna take my time now. Hey, Train, how you doing? There you go, there's your fucking ticket. Thanks. Enjoy the show. Alright, what do you want? It's only 2 customers. Yo, old lady, give me some snacks. I will beat your ass if you fucking say that again. There you go, there's your fucking hot dog. Ginger ale soda. There you go. Finished platting Mass Effect 3. Oh, nice. What else do you want? Real nuts bar. There you go. And what else do you want? You want tortilla chips. There you go. Alright. Fat cunt. Alright. Alright. So. Yeah. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the killer. Hello? Bye.
Well, that was fucking weird.
A little bit. Bye. Okay. Hello. I heard this movie is spine-tingling. 1 ticket, please. Okay, there you go. Who's buying ice cream off that truck? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you. Alright, what do you want? Still got 3 customers so far. Alright, what do you want? You want orange soda? I can do that. Oh, wait, hold on. Was someone behind you? Yeah. Here you go. Here's your orange soda. And you want popcorn? There you go. Here's your popcorn. And you want tortilla chips. Why do you want tortilla chips and popcorn? And a chocolate ice cream. Where's the ice cream? I actually don't know where the ice cream is. Oh, here we go. Chocolate. Well, that just looks like shit. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, hello. This movie looks wicked. Can you conjure me a ticket, please? I'm pretty sure I can do that for you. There you go. Thank you. 4 customers. Okay. We're getting there. What do you want? A root beer soda? Yeah. There you go. And a pretzel. Pardon me. And a hot dog with condiments. There you go. How many items for this? Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. There you go. Enjoy! Hot dog with a condom. Someone's going to die soon. Yeah, someone is definitely going to die soon. It's building up. The killer is definitely coming back in a minute. Oh, wait, not so much. No, this guy. Ah, look who it is. Scorpion. Get over here. There you go, Scorpion. Enjoy. What do you want? A chocolate ice cream? Wait, hold on. Do you want a drink? Tortilla chips. No, not a chocolate bar. Rainbow candy, gummy bears. Chocolate covered peanuts, okay. And you want a chocolate ice cream, okay. You like the chocolate. There you go. That was a cold shit cream, yeah. There you go, enjoy. Alright, okay, so I think it's getting into it now. Meanwhile, at Falcon Fuel gas station.
I need to stock these new black magic displays. All the products should be in the boxes out the back in the shipping container.
Is something spooky gonna happen, or am I just like, is this my job simulator? I need to stock these new black magic displays. Where the fuck are they? Oh, here they are. Where's that? You shitty stuff that it's literally job simulator. Come on, need to get some spoopies going. Come in. Alright. Here you go. Where does this go? I don't know where this goes. Where does it go? I need to stock these new black monkeys. Where do they go? Do they go here? Oh, here you go. There you go. The right product. I need to stock this to play with the right product. I can job simulator. Oh, here he comes. Oh, this is where I die. This is where I die. Yep. I'm gonna die. There you go. What's this one? Coffee. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Hey, did you knock over this barrel? What, did you think that was funny? Scram! Before I come out there and kick your ass.
Kick your ass. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Alright, take a swing at me, bro.
Alright, that should do it.
Oh
I should return to the
my.
register.
Bro took a fucking swing at me. Here I am. Doing my jib. My good. It's my jib. What's that? What's happening? I'm doing my jib. Hello? Nice car. And who are you?
Hey, welcome to Falcon Fuel. What can I do for you?
Why you...
Dude, I really need to use the bathroom. Where is it?
No. Bathrooms are for paying customers only.
Come on, man. I'm gonna explode here. I just need to go for a second.
Uh-huh.
Rules are rules, buddy. You gotta buy something.
Fine. I'll buy something after. Just give me the key.
Nice try. I've heard that before. No pay, no pee.
Fine. I'll buy something right now. What's the cheapest thing you got?
Gum's $1.50. Why don't you grab a pack?
There you go.
Keep the change. Just give me the key.
Here you go. Enjoy your bathroom break.
I hate this place.
Well, you're the person that can't control their bladder. Anyway, that was fun. Oh, fucking hello, here he is. Look at the claws on him. Could have peed in the bottle, yeah.
The freaks are out tonight, that's for sure.
For leaving his destination, yeah.
Fuck, man. I need a piss.
Oh, he's gonna die. I need to piss. Fucking... I have to aim it. All over the floor. Oh, look at it. It's a pissing simulator. Yeah. Dude, thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
That's better.
Well, you pissed mostly on the floor. Oh, hello.
What the fuck?
I can't stop it. It's happening. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? I think I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh. I was full of drunk, but the sound your tune just made relieve me. Oh.
What
very
fuck? Look, man, I don't want any trouble.
Oh, he's a big dude. What the fuck?
What the hell are you? Please, dude, just leave me alone.
Wow. Oh! Nothing scary about this.
I wonder what's on the radio.
Edge. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out. My fucking shout out thing's not working properly, but still do a shout out. Welcome everyone. You were playing Armello. I think you messaged me before, didn't you? I don't have Armello. I think you've asked me about Armello before, but I don't have it. Touch him long time. No, I don't want that thing to touch me. I don't know what the fuck. That thing's a demon. Oh. You made a new emote? Why? How bad is it? What have you done? What have you done? Axe? Oh, nice. It's a pickaxe. Ooh, nice. But welcome everyone. My name's Scotty. We're playing horror games at the moment. It is taking a little bit for this game to sort of ramp up, but I'm actually enjoying it. It's fun. It's corny. It's a horror game. It's kind of fun. No, did that guy die with his pants down? So cool. Yeah, literally. He died with his pants down. And he pissed all over the floor. So he probably deserved to die because he was pissing all over the floor. But yeah, he's dead. He's dead. The service station attendant is probably about to die next. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. But thank you for the raid. If you need to do your after stream care, completely understand. But we are playing a horror game called Massacre at the Mirage. It's a very cheesy, corny sort of horror game. But you know, it's fun. It's fun. So yeah. If you want to hang around and embrace it, you're more than welcome. But you're not expected to. So yeah. All right. So oh, hold on. I need to quickly do something. There we go. Need to stare at lead. There we go. Perfect. Alright. You can shout. No worries. I think I'm gonna repurpose my Gremlin Bone remote for hula hoop. Oh really? But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I think this horror game is about to ramp up, so so yeah, you've come in at the right time. Alright, so turn on the radio.
Good evening, ghouls and goblins. You're tuned into the spookiest station in town, 101.5 The Tube. I'm your host, Billy Knight, here to haunt your just after the action hour strikes. And boy, do we have a bone-chilling treat for you tonight. If you're not already trembling with excitement, let me tell you about the frightful festivities happening right here in our town. The Mirage, our local theater, is hosting a movie horror marathon featuring all your favorite spine-tingling classics. So if you dare, grab popcorn and head
This
over
girl
there
is dead
for a
already,
night
yeah.
of terror on the big screen. But fear not, my fellow night owls, because we've got the perfect soundtrack to accompany you on your Halloween escapades. Coming up next, we've got a killer lineup of rockin' tracks to keep your heart pounding and your toes.
There's more drunk Scotty Scream more. Not really, to be honest. My reaction times are a lot slower when I get drunk.
On 101.5 The Tune.
Oh!
What was that? Sounded like something fell over in the garage. I better go check.
Prepare thyself.
No!
Prepare the 3, 2, 1, go!
Dance party.
When I please don't get up in my way. When I says,
no time for dancing. Time for Snoopies.
In my way. Uno says, when I uno says, when I uno says, please don't get up in my way.
Thank you. Oh, hold on. Sit. Stay. There we go. I need to grab the garage key. It should be hanging on the wall behind me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna die.
Oh, what a mess.
Oh, I don't have boobies.
What the hell happened here? Who's there?
I'm gonna die. What the fuck?
What kind of a sick joke is this?
How'd you have time to set that up?
Wait.
Oh. Welcome back, Tony. I just got hit in the head with a nail gun. Multiple times. Well then. Guess no one's gonna live. Yeah, apparently not. Hello. Anyone here? Oh, hello. Who's this? You're nailing it tonight? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I am programmed to seek out the most shocking film available. Please provide me a ticket. Dude, I'm a massive nerd, but that was... You just fucking went, like, beyond nerd there. There you go. You went absolutely beyond nerd. You went giga nerd. Chocolate-covered peanuts. There you go. And gummy bears, which are these ones, I believe. No, that's rainbow candy. Gummy bears. Okay. And what do you want? A pizza slice. Okay. I need an empty pizza slice box. What the fuck is that? Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go, you fat cunt. Enjoy it. It's an Amazon warehouse worker. Anyone out here? Gummy bears. Oh, look at this guy. Fucking hell. I'm totally excited for this flick. One ticket, please.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Totally. Lovely. Good stuff. Thank you. And what do you want? An orange soda, a pizza slice, and rainbow candy. Alright. There you go. There's your rainbow candy. Here's your orange soda. Look at that froggy looking toad dog. Asa, how you doing, dude? What else did you want? A pizza slice. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Fuck off, fat cunt. Alright. Enjoy the show. Alright, who's gonna die next? Meanwhile, behind the mirage. Is the homeless guy gonna die?
Damn it! There's gotta be some fucking booze or money around here somewhere.
God damn it. I need to get myself some booze. Got my fucking slappy feet. Can I get better now on me things? You know, I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. There you go. Shout out thingy's not working properly, so I have to do without it. Where? I need to get some booze. Why would you think that money is just lying around? Oh! Yeah, he's definitely gonna die. It's locked from the other side. Homeless dude is gonna die.
Hey man, you got any booze or money? Well shit, what are you waiting for?
What the fuck's he got in that box?
Jamal, break out the hooch.
The hooch?
What's this? It must be my lucky day.
Black magic. What do you think chances are it's acid?
Oh, that's the stuff. My insides are all fried.
You would be acid. Love you anyway, just a little bit. Hydrochloric acid. Yeah. I feel like everyone's going to die. To be fair, yeah, well, that's the thing, is like your body treats alcohol like a poison. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this guy dressed up as? Well, I usually like dirtier movies, but I'll take one ticket. This isn't a fucking porn theater, dude. Like, put your dick away. There's a chance to save themselves. No, they just all die, yeah. Enjoy the show. Fucking... what do you want? Hey, good looking, I'd like your number, but settle for some snacks. You're not getting my number. Freak. Root beer soda. There we go. It's more murder simulator, yeah. I kind of like it though. Gummy bears. No, that's rainbow candy. Gummy bears. There you go. Chocolate ice cream. No one asks for strawberry. That does look like shit. There you go. And rainbow candy. Yeah. There you go. There you go, you fat fuck. Off you go. Fuck off. Alright, well, I think this guy is going to be the next one to die. Hello? It's very quiet. Hello? Oh, here we go. This film better be very exciting. Oh my god. How cringe can you be, bro? Alright, what the fuck do you want? Alright. No one gets strawberry or vanilla. Which literally looks like shit, but alright. Root beer soda. Oh yeah. Rainbow candy. Which I think is this one? No, it's this one. No, it's this one. Here you go. Enjoy. Mama Bear wants you. Hey, yo. In the basement of the Mirage. Well, he's gonna die now.
Man, that hobo better not be digging through our dumpster again. Guess I should go lock the gate.
Alright, let's go have a look then. Dumpster, man.
Is that blood? Oh man, this is harshing my vibe. Where is that hobo? I hope he didn't hurt himself.
Oh, lovely.
Wow, this isn't what I signed up for, man. This vibe is all wrong. I'm out of here.
Oh! Well, he's dead. He loves cutting the heads off. Okay. Who's left? Oh, what's this? Why is it taking so long to load?
If your mother is the spawn point, then your dad was the pre-game lobby. Does that mean abortions are spawn camping? Oh.
Oh, fuck off with this stupid verification shite. There you go. Just ruin the TikTok by your stupid little verification thing.
Anyway, please hand in your permission slips, everyone. We are going on a school trip to hell. Oh my god!
Sounds about right.
If your mother is the spawn point, then your dad was the pre-game lobby. Does that mean abortions are spawn camping? Oh.
Oh, God.
Anyway, please hand in your permission slips, everyone. We are going on a school trip to hell.
I'll see you there. I'll see you there. This guy is definitely going to be the next one to die. Oh, hello. I left my tomb for this movie. 1 ticket, please. Are they all just like... Are they all just going to give me puns? Is that what they're doing? Alright, what do you want? That sounds very wet. Okay. Real nuts bar. You like nuts, do you? Popcorn. And tortilla chips. Alright, enjoy. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, here we go. Got another one. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm here to catch a flick and keep the party going. Alright. Keep the party going, bro. What do you want? Pretzel? Hot dog with condiments. What do you mean? I just grabbed it. I just can't carry my... I just grabbed it! Oh, don't tell me it's bugged. See if I can reset it. Okay. I need to discard something first? What am I carrying? Well, how do I discard? Shut up for a second. Like, it's right there. The fuck? I literally can't do anything. Let's check. It bugged out. Try the trash can. Oh, it's taking me all the way back to the mummy guy. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, hurry up. Let's go. Oh, his order has changed. Vanilla. Oh, vanilla ice cream. Fuck, the first person to actually order vanilla. Everyone just orders chocolate. Gummy bears. There you go. Enjoy. Alright, fuck off. Alright, where's the guy? Oh, it's a different person. Hello? Okay. It's chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Yes. What do you want? Nor's chocolate bar. Strawberry ice. Oh, strawberry ice cream, eh? Okay. All right. Rainbow candy, which I think is... No, that's not it. That's not it. Rainbow candy. Okay. And a real nuts bar. Get them nuts. There you go. Enjoy. Chocolate out of those three, I probably would choose chocolate too. Although when it comes to McDonald's, I like their strawberry shake more than their chocolate shake. These nuts. Top of your popcorn bucket. All right, what do you want? Spare me the pun. It's like salty, buttery, savory chip. Are you talking about salted caramel? What do you want? Ginger ale? Strawberry ice cream. Yeah, there you go. And what else? Tortilla chips. Everyone seems to like the tortilla chips. Oh, here we go. Time for me to die. With the colored popcorn more? Wait, no, I'm not gonna die. Okay, all right. There you go. All right, fuck off. He's gonna die out there soon. Strawberry ice cream? Very much job simulator, this. Yeah. What else do you want? Rainbow candy? I think that's it. Hot dog with condiments? Fuck, that's a lot. There you go. And what else do you want? You want cola soda. There you go. Is that a Thai lady boy made? Don't know if they would have put that in the game. Hello? Am I gonna die now? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, here we go. Hello? And what do you want? Yeah. All those calories, yeah. But they all really love it. Yeah, they really want this movie. What do you want? Nor's chocolate bar. Strawberry ice cream. There you go. More ice cream. There you go. And what else? Rainbow candy. which is not that one. There you go. Enjoy. All right, come on, let's move things along. Oh, here we go. Here's where I die.
I swear I just changed the bulb a few days ago. Better check the light switch.
I'm gonna die. Where's the light switch? Is it above me? Do I crouch down? Shouldn't leave the snack bar unattended. Okay. All right. Well, where's the light switch? Well, how the fuck am I supposed to see that?
Where the hell
What's this?
did this thing come from?
It's the blob more. Oh.
What the shit? Man, you scared the hell out of me. Nice costume, buddy. You buying a ticket, or... You don't say much, do you? Anyway, $7 for a ticket, pal.
What? What's this? 1 free ice cream.
Nice. Very funny. But if you want to come in, you'll need to buy a ticket.
What did you just put down?
What the fuck is that?
Is that someone's
Take your
face?
shit and get out of here before I call the cops. Shit! That fucker smashed the window, and now I have to clean this shit up. Why do I get all the freaks? I need to tell Nika and Phil about this and make a trip to the supply room.
Talk to Nika at the snack bar. Okay. Glass was there, yeah.
Nika, you're not gonna believe this.
What? What's wrong? Is it another kid trying to sneak in?
No, it's worse. Some asshole dressed as a clown tried to attack me in the box office.
What the hell? Attacked you? Are you alright?
I'm fine, but this is where it gets weird. He left this gross, gory thing on the counter. It can't be real, but it looked like a chunk of someone's face.
Are you being serious
Wow.
right now?
It probably is someone's face.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Phil and then clean that mess up before anyone else sees it.
Okay, let's tell Phil first and see what he thinks, because this could be a gross Halloween prank.
Oh.
I'll be quick. Just keep an eye on things here, and I'll handle the cleanup.
Good luck with the face and guts. Just please hurry. Prank or not, I don't trust these assholes.
Thanks, Nika. I'll be back soon, but lock the doors, okay?
Probably the
I don't
homeless
want that
guy's
creep
face.
getting in.
Fuck off, I'm shooting him through the glass and I forgot the corpse. Alright, talk to Phil upstairs in his office. Okay, alright, I'll go do that then. Alright.
Phil, do you, got a minute?
What's up? You look spooked. Did you see a ghost?
We might need to call the police. Some creep just broke the box office window.
Damn. Did you get a good look at them?
Not really. They were wearing a mask and it all happened so fast. But he could come back.
Alright. Let's not take any chances. I'll call the
Why does he speak like that?
We can close the box office for now and get the show rolling. I don't want the customers to see the busted glass. It'll look bad.
Sounds like a plan. I'll grab some supplies and try and clean up the mess.
Okay. Get the supply room key from the basement. Move. Is he out there? No, he's not. Okay. Where's the basement again? Is it through here? Yeah, it's through here. Okay. I need to get the supply room key from the basement. Down we go. Where's Eric? Eric's dead. Where's the key? Oh. Where's the key? Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? I think I'm blind. Can't see it. Get the key from the basement. Where is the key? I don't see the key. Key. Pick it up. I don't think it still says I don't have it. Hello? From the basement, and this is the basement. Where's the key? See it. Where the fuck is that? It must be on the table here. What the fuck? Do I sit in the chair? What is happening? Why isn't it? Oh, controls. Is there something I'm missing? Mash all of it. I'm mashing them all. Alright, then fucking where else could the key be? Can't see it down here. Maybe there's somewhere else I need to go. From basement. There's no other way to go. Okay, I guess I'll go back down. Is he up here? In that game, thank you. Why do you look like you just shat your pants? Hello? Can't go anywhere else. Except down here. Hmm. There's literally nothing here. There are no keys. Wall hook? Where? Oh! Fucking hell. Couldn't have made that less obvious. I just grabbed it. Grab cleaning supplies from the supply room. Okay, where's the supply room? There was a wall hook here. What the fuck? I got the supply room key from the basement. Oh, fuck me. Is it borked again? Gotta go back again. Ugh. How far back did it send me? This far. Alright, fuck off. Enjoy the show. Cheesy chips. First time someone's ordered that. And a pretzel. There you go, fuck off. Don't bork again. Oh, here she comes. How much longer are we going? I don't think I'm gonna go much longer. I'm actually kind of tired. Traveling the last couple of days. Bloody work, ruining everything. What do you want? Juice soda? There you go. Enjoy. Gummy bears. And what else? Tortilla chips. There you go. Back up. I mean, we're gonna get exactly. Fuck, another person? Whatever. I don't want to hear your fucking puns, alright? Off you go. Fuck off. Alright. Chocolate covered peanuts. Hot dog with condiments. That sounds like fapping. Alright, but anyway. And a ginger ale soda. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy. Alright. Oh, hello. Didn't notice him over there before. Who's this guy? I don't remember serving this many people. Okay. What do you want? Plain hot dog. Easy. Orange soda. And chocolate covered peanuts. There you go. Enjoy. It's a little bit in a box. Who the fuck's this guy? Is this Dreddy? How you doing, Dreddy?
And then let me hop down from my chair. All right. And then let me hop down from my chair. All right.
I know those two. Yeah, they're streamers. They actually work for Blizzard. How you doing, Trey? Good. You again? You're already inside. Why are you here again? I'm ready for a break in this game. There's too much fucking... There is a lot of filler here. Pizza slice. There. Alright, here we go, here he goes.
I swear I just changed the bulb a few days ago. Better check the lights. Where the hell did this thing come from?
Okay.
What nice car. Get up.
Alright. I'm just speeding through it just to get back to where I was.
What take you?
Okay.
That fucker. What? I need.
Let's go. Go back to where we were.
Nika.
What?
No, yeah. Oh, thank.
Alright. Gonna speed through this bit to get back to where we were. Move.
Bill, we not sound.
Okay. Alright. 1 second away. Alright, down to the fucking basement. What does that sound? What the fuck is that? That wasn't there before. What's that sound? Hmm. That definitely wasn't there before. What is that? It sounds like a fuse. Okay. Okay. Grab cleaning supplies from the supply room. Need to get the supply room key from the basement. I just did. Unless there's another hook. I think the game's bugged. I think the game is bugged. I just grabbed the key and it's not going. Yeah, it's bugged. Okay. This isn't working. Oh wait, hold on, here we go. No, I was in the wrong place.
What was that?
That was not the supply closet. And this is where I die.
What the? The door won't budge. Hey. Hello? Is anyone out there? I'm trapped. What the hell's going on?
I'm dead. It's in there. It's in the fucking Mirage now. The Toot radio station.
This is a pretty... Who could that be? Hello?
Oh, lovely.
Hey, whoever that is, the lobby is closed for the night. Come back when the station is open. I better go see what's going on.
And this is where you die. Oh, hello.
What the hell? Hello? Wow. Hey there, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Creepy. I'm sorry, big
Is
guy,
she flirting
but
with
we
him?
are closed for the night.
Candy?
Oh, you want something sweet.
Why are you so horny?
How about you
These
come
monsters
back
or
when the
dies
station's
too?
open? I'd love to see what you look like without all that makeup.
Everyone's so horny.
Why do you always find the creepy ones attractive, Kelly?
Is you're a freak?
What's up with this stupid light? It's going to be a long night. I think I'll go make some coffee. Better see if Billy wants some as well.
What is this job simulator?
Hey, Kelly. What's up?
Hey, Billy. I'm about to make a fresh pot of coffee. Want some?
Oh, you're a lifesaver. I was just thinking I could use a pick-me-up. Make it strong, would you, darling?
You got it. Need anything else? Some of those
He's horny for this guy, too.
cookies someone brought.
Tempting, but I'll pass. I think too much sugar might put me to sleep. And we still got a few hours to go. Besides, I'm sweet enough.
Oh, are you?
You make sure to leave a cup out for the station ghost now, won't you?
Oh, come on, Billy. You know I don't believe in that stuff.
Oh, Kelly, you never know. This place has a history after all. Strange things happen when you're not looking.
Ooh, the haunted radio station. Okay, I'll make an extra cup just in case. I'll be back in a jiffy.
You didn't know it was a horror game. At which point would you say, fuck this, I'm out? Are you guys bored with this game? We'll make some coffee. To be fair, it is making me too fucking menial tasks a little bit too much. Where the fuck's the coffee room? I don't know where it is. Where the fuck is it? Alright, that's my office. No, not there. That's the shitter. Got a bit more story development so you understand what's going on. Yeah. Where's the coffee fucking... Did you just give up on doing your DJing? Okay, no worries, man. Cool. Can't see myself in the picture. Alright, not really sure where the coffee machine is. Actually, I have no idea where it is. The fog is inside the building. I don't know where it is. Where's the coffee machine? See, this is one thing that pisses me off about horror games sometimes, is that they ask you to do something, but then they don't tell you where you need to go. Yeah. A fresh pot of coffee. Is it in my office where the coffee is? No. I'm just gonna stay in here. I'm not gonna leave. Fuck it. I don't know where. Where? Break room? I haven't seen it. Where's the break room? Happy Halloween. Where is the break room? Okay. Toilet. There's nowhere else to go besides here. He's just sort of hanging out by himself. No coffee maker in here. Oh, fucking... How am I supposed to see that? Coffee beans? Oh, what's this? Yeah! Oh, it charges. I don't know how to... Ecto Blaster. Pew 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 pew. Oh. Can't save her. Oh. I killed him. Anyway, well, that was fun. Full coffee pot. I need the coffee pot. It should be in the sink. Oh. I need some coffee grounds. Well, it's right there, isn't it? Grind up some coffee beans. Fuck no. Are you literally making me grind up? Seriously?
It'll take a few minutes for the coffee to brew. Maybe I could get a round or two of Ecto Blaster in.
I already did. Wait, you want me to play again? Sure. Keep going. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Perfect. I'm hurt. I need help. Oh. Pour a couple of cups. What? What is this? Oh, it actually goes down when you do that. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Now a cup for Billy. Because this is peak horror gaming right now. Peak horror gaming. Who thought this would be a good idea? Fucking hell.
Thanks, Kelly.
Here's your fucking
This should
coffee.
keep me going.
Major pacing issues with this game, yeah.
No problem. I'll be in my office if you need anything. Just give me a buzz.
Sounds good.
Alright, fucking done. Turn to your office. Back. Just saying.
Whoa, where'd this come from? I love surprises.
I'm sure you do, you dirty slut. Oh! She's dead. Yeah. Definitely dead. Is that her leg? Oh, that's my arm. Okay. Lovely.
What should I put on for the power hour?
Everyone's just dying.
Maybe some time of dying. Or how about the final cut? What the hell? Some other signal must be bleeding in. I'm gonna need to adjust the high and low passes to isolate our signal.
High and low signal controls. Okay, now for the low pass. Got it. There we go. Let's just survive. Yeah, apparently not. All right, they're adjusted. Okay, now what? All right, what do you want me to do now? High pass, low pass.
Hey man, you can't be in here. What the hell's going on? Where's Kelly?
Oh. I can't open the door. Well, I'm gonna die. Kelly's dead, so I'm gonna die soon. Guarantee there'll be some fucking light switch that I can't see because it's too dark. What the fuck? What? Where am I going? What do you want me to do? Can't see shit. They're just killing everyone. What do you want me to do? I'm literally clicking on everything I can see. Oh, hello. Oh, that's lovely. Ow! Oh, Kelly's head. It's quite creative with the way he kills people, to be honest.
Show starts in 10 minutes.
What is it? Say, what is it? Hey, why it's Buttercup. Popcorn.
Oh, I'm actually a person in the audience? Is he gonna kill all of them too?
It's a taste delight. It's so munchy, crisp and crunchy. You'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter drenched Buttercup popcorn at its best. Served in a king-size cup.
Give me all the butter. we're glad the love bug caught up with you. But we must insist that you do not allow his bite to affect your conduct while in this theater. That means no having sex, alright? I know you fucking freaks can't help yourselves, but, you know, we'll see how we go. Thanks, the manager.
Hi. You hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I...
Oh, well, there goes the movie. What's happening? Oh, hello. I feel like everyone's gonna be dead around me. Is he like powering up? Oh. Okay.
That sounds like screaming coming from the showroom. Wait, screaming in the showroom? It's not like they're watching Ark and Chainsaw Massacre tonight. Nosferatu's pretty chill. I'm just gonna step away for a second, see if things are okay.
I think they're all getting killed. Eh?
What the hell? The doors won't open.
Oh.
Oh, fuck me. Is that blood? Shit, 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 where's Ben? What the fuck is going on?
Just walk around in the blood. Boobies. It won't budge. Well, I'm gonna die. That's pretty obvious. Okay. I'm just gonna hide in the toilet. This is where I'm gonna stay. This is where I live now. Go to the room Ben was trapped in, yeah. What is that noise? It sounds like a fuse. Can I turn up the fucking brightness? Yes, I can. Oh, amazing. I can see things now. Imagine that.
Ben, where are you?
Nika, I'm in the supply room. The door's stuck.
The door is blocked with like a big metal bar.
What? How? Can you move it?
It's stuck in the wall. There's no way I can move this. Ben, there is something truly fucked up happening right now. There's a pool of blood outside of the showroom, and the doors are locked with people screaming inside. The doors are also closing on their own. This is way more than just Halloween prank shit.
Oh, hello.
Ben, I need help.
Nika, what's happening out there?
Well, that would have probably crippled me.
Fuck, I need to find a weapon.
That probably would have crippled me. Need to find a weapon. Here you go. Have a mop. Hey, you got a baseball bat.
Now what?
Let's fucking go, bro.
Fuck. Now the power's out too? I'll need to get to the basement.
Oh my god, the basement again. Was that there before?
Shit.
Oh! Try again? What was that actually? Was that actually an encounter where I could fight him off?
Fuck, I need to find a weapon.
All right.
This should do the trick. Now what?
All right.
Fuck. Shit.
Bonk.
Fuck. How'd that creep get in here? I need to get to Phil's office now.
Bonk. Someone that fights back, exactly. Yeah. That's a hard bonk as well. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. How you all doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. My fucking thing's not working actually. There we go. Hey, Goody, how you doing? How was your stream? How was Elden Ring? I had you tabbed up. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing? Illuminated, Sarah. Oh, hey, Sarah. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Scotty. We're playing a horror game. This one's been a bit of a weird one, to be honest. It seems more like a job simulator. But it's, oh, hi. But it's, I think we may be coming to the end of it. I do want to see it through. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. But I haven't, it's been fun. It's been fun. Elden Ring is itchy state of affairs, Mouse. It's 1 AM, so it counts as a new day. That's true. God, I hope the end is near. Yeah, it's not. This has been a weird horror game. It really has. But I reckon it's close to the end. So we'll be done with it shortly. If you can hang in there for a little bit longer. Ooh. I am fucking tired. I've been traveling for the last 2 days. So I don't know if I'm going to be going much longer. I know I usually go for a long time on Friday, but it's just work has been kicking my ass. So, I'm old. No, I just need a decent night's sleep. That's what I need. So yeah, welcome in, everyone. I play Spoopies on Friday. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday at the moment is Dragon Age Inquisition, and Wednesday is sort of just like a mixed bag. Just depends on what we're doing that day. And Friday is always horror games. I'm not hating this horror game, but it's just like, it's weird. There's a lot of menial tasks.
Prepare thyself.
No.
Prepare. 3, 2, 1, go. Please don't get up in my way. When I face.
And they're keep showing it coming in the
Please don't get up in my way. Uno says, when I uno says, when I uno says, please don't get up in my way.
Okay. Thank you for the dance party. Oh, hold on. There we go. Alright. Surprised these lightsabers still work, to be honest. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Let's finish this horror game. Let's get it out of the way. Let's get it done. Oh god. Yawns are kicking in massively now. Alright. What is that noise? Making me yawn now, and it's contagious. Well, I know where Phil's office is.
Motherfucker! These doors won't move either! Fuck! What the fuck is happening? None of this makes any sense! Please, Phil, tell me you called the police. I need to hide from that fucking creep until they get here. The men's room. I can hole up in one of the stalls until the police arrive.
You can't. No, you fucking can't. Bonk! Yeah, there we go. Little bonk. The piss guy in the gas station, yeah. Actually, it's probably better if you hide in the women's bathroom. He wouldn't expect you to be in there. Oh, what a fucking... What are the chances that he came in here? Probably better go into women's bathroom. Misak?
What sort of cursed shit is this? Why are you doing this? I'm not gonna let you hurt anyone else, you fucking freak!
Oh, lovely. Bonk him. But he's dead.
Finally, done with those damn expense reports.
How do you speak like that? Oh, he's gonna take a shit.
Time for Philly to get a little reward.
Why the fuck would you refer to yourself as Philly?
Oh, God. It looks so good.
This dude is literally coming in his pants over a donut. Who the fuck eats a donut like that?
Was delicious.
Who the fuck eats a donut like that?
Oh crap. I was so caught up in my work that I forgot to call the police and report that troublemaker.
He's like 6 minutes ago, yeah.
That piece of junk never get the signal. I don't know why I use it. I could use the
Oh,
staff
hello.
phone.
I see you over there.
What was that? No,
He just shat his pants.
My IBS is flaring up. I need my gas pills.
I think he literally just shat his pants. I need my gas pills. Your gas pills. Why would you chew them? Just swallow them.
That's better. I should probably head down the hall and call the police.
I'm pretty sure you still shat your pants. Oh, yeah, there we go. Phone upstairs in the hallway. What phone? What phone are you referring to? I don't see any phones. Everyone is dead. What phone? Oh, here.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's.
What are you doing here? Well, that doesn't work.
Oh? This one's not working either.
Oh, lovely. Just cut my hand off. Oh, the cat attacked him.
Whiskers!
You named your cat Whiskers? Finished Phil's section of the game? Wait, am I still alive?
Welcome back, folks. This is Billy Knight coming to you this Halloween night live from your favorite radio station, 105.5, The Toot. The horror movie mania, the mirage has begun. Join us for a night of spine-tingling chills and thrills.
I think this is Ben, yeah. Ben's still alive.
You upstairs, Nika. The audience is eager, and you're the star attraction.
Okay.
This can't be real. I must be
Oh no,
dreaming.
it's Nika. Okay.
Oh, it's very real, Nika. I don't play, and you'll be a fun toy. The cosmic screams while I peel back its flesh.
Billy? What the fuck is going on?
The show's about to begin, Nika. You better find your way upstairs. The audience is waiting. And so am I.
Jesus Christ.
Lovely.
Okay. Come on, Nika. You can do this.
Tap that D. Lovely. That's not getting infected at all.
I have to get upstairs and get the fuck out of here.
Oh. Lovely.
Eric? Oh my god. I'm stuck in a nightmare.
I don't know what I'm doing with this. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Purple cauldron. Alright, just leave it for now. Okay. Oh. Red skull. Oh, is that it? I got it? Nice. Sweet. Oh, barbed wire up. Let's say where I'm going. Oh, nice little blood trail here. Lovely. Blood all over the floor. Blood all the way down here.
Damn, I can't see anything. Well, here goes nothing.
Well, I'm gonna jump down. Okay. Well, you're dead. You're dead. Starmain. Is that the name of the demon? Oh. The culling. Looks like something can fit here. Oh. This is the demon's name. Okay. T. Oh god, there's some kind of locking mechanism stuffed in the chest cavity. Oh. Lovely. No head. B. T. I'm basically guessing at the moment. R. Okay. Starve. Okay. Something goes there. Oh, on display. Body's on display. In the lobby, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. Oh no, I can't get out. Oh no, I'm locked in. Yeah. I'm actually locked in. This is the way out. The culling. Sam Hain. I'm not really sure what it wants me to do. I assumed that it would want me to spell out the demon's name. But I don't have the letters to do that. Or maybe I use what letters I have. So it's the fourth letter. So Sam Hain, but there's no E. And there's no V. Okay. In the lobby, it was from the passport. You're looking in from the phone. Oh, was there? Shit. Okay. I'm not sure what it... Hmm. Staffer. You doing Jackbox tonight? I'm not sure. I'm pretty tired. I was traveling the last couple of days. I'm not. Yeah. I don't know if I can commit to it. Hold on. It wouldn't let me grab... It doesn't let me grab S. It doesn't let me grab A. It lets me grab S. E's where it needs to be. Okay. H. That's not where it's supposed to go. So A's where it needs to be. E's where it needs to be. Oh, okay. Be on the phone and Phil lost his hand. Yeah, I can't remember what the puzzle was. A, T, it's not where it's supposed to be. Yeah, E won't move. A won't move. Doesn't go there. Go there. Alright, I'm just sort of guessing at the moment. Harvest. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing. Wait, harvest! Okay. something changed. What was it? The culling. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Oh, well, I'm out then. The lock thing. Alright, I was doing that wrong. I was more about like trying to spell out his name. Oh. Oh. What do you want from me?
Oh my god, no. Not you too. Ben, fuck. This can't be happening.
Seems like it is.
Please.
Oh, fucking hell.
Ben, you gotta get up.
Look at the fucking marks on his neck. You think he's getting up? He likes to eat heads.
What the hell is that thing? I can't just wait around. I need to find a way to protect myself. Oh yeah, there's a gun upstairs in Phil's safe. I need to get up there and get it now.
Well, I better get up there now. He likes to eat heads. He likes head. Phil's safe. Damn, I don't know the combination. I need to find Phil. Phil's dead. Okay.
Phil, Jesus, what did that thing do to you? Oh my god, you're alive? Phil, can you move? We have to get to your office.
No. I'm done for. Use the phone.
I'm done for. Phone's been ripped off the
Phil,
wall.
The phone is gone. Listen, you just have to tell me the code for the safe to get the gun.
Where's Whiskers? He tried to. You have to find.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the cat right now.
Whiskers can take care of himself, Phil. Please focus. What is the code to the safe?
Oh, it's 7, 2,
9, 7, 2, 9. You motherfucker.
Shit, he passed out. I'll have to brute force the last number of the code. Hey.
Fucking hell. Alright. 7, 2, 9, 5. 7, 2, 9, 4. 7, 7, 2, 9, 6. 7, 2, 9, 8. 7, 7, 2, 9, 1. 7, 2, 9, 7. Yeah!
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
Oh, fuck. Look at the cash he's got in there as well. I might fucking take that. Oh, it's eating him.
No! Leave him alone, you sick fuck! Oh my god, where'd it
Oh, fuck. I was too slow. Okay.
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
It ate his head.
No! Leave him alone, you sick fuck! Oh my god, where'd it go?
It changed the button. It was S before and changed it to W. You fucker.
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive. No! Leave him alone, you... Oh my god, where'd it go?
I pressed it. I don't know why it didn't trigger.
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive. No!
Them cheeks, though.
Oh my god, where'd it go?
I tapped the left mouse button. I don't know why it didn't register. Alright, it's borking again. Fuck.
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
Alright, try this again.
No! Oh my god, where'd it go?
Oh, fucking, I didn't realize it would do that. Like, fuck me dead. Alright.
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
I thought that was basically like you shoot it and it's dead. Okay, so it's gonna jump off the walls. Alright.
No!
We're doing quick time events. Alright.
Oh my god, where'd it go?
Stop changing the fucking button!
Damn, Phil, a shotgun? This should do it. I'm getting us both out of here alive. Oh my god, where'd it go?
It keeps changing the fucking button.
Choke on this, asshole.
Right in his fucking face. The cat.
Whiskers? Oh, my leg.
Oh, fucking, that's not good.
I can't move it at all. At least that monster is dead.
Is it? Put me in the back of a truck. Alright, well, we beat it. Nice. I wouldn't say this game is replayable. Probably not. What is simulation mode? Annie's murder movie, that standalone simulation only mode for massive. It's highly suggested you complete the story mode before interact with snack bar, start your shifts. Collect many bucks by completing orders during your shifts. Use many bucks to purchase upgrades, decorations, plushies, and many more. Really? The fuck? So you want to be an 80s horror movie slasher? It's literally a work mode simulator. What the fuck? I like how he's got glasses on. Oh, it literally is, isn't it? Ah. Wow, it literally is. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna bother with this. Okay. Bye. Alright, done. We fucking finished it. There you go. We fucking did it, guys. We did it. Okay, it's almost 2 a.m., so I'm probably gonna end. Sorry, I know we didn't get to community games, but maybe we'll raid. We're gonna raid. Do we have a new person, maybe? I don't know. A new person? No, I'm too lazy. Fucking spray lead. That'll do. Easy. Done. Okay. Good stream minus a Jackbox. I'm sorry. We'll get to more Jackbox. Okay. I don't know why I just tried to shout him out there. I actually want to rate him. Okay, there we go. All right, raid created. Okay, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm sorry. It's been a traveling all throughout Melbourne this week. It's just I'm a little bit fucking knackered, to be honest. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, the light turned off for a second. If you can copy those raid messages, sure, let some love. He's playing Marvel Rivals at the moment. He's probably playing Iron Man because, you know, he's a whore for Iron Man. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. I might be back this weekend. I'll let you know in the Discord to play some games. To be fair, I wouldn't mind playing Civilization again. And Metal Gear Solid. Another game that we just picked up. In Metal Gear Solid, we're up to the Sniper Fox fight, which is not a particularly hard fight, but I kind of got screwed over when the game said that I didn't pick up the sniper rifle, but I did. Even the codec conversation of me picking up the sniper rifle. So anyway, but guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you very soon. All right, bye.